Hello and everyone, welcome to PMPL South Asia Spring 2023. I'm Shadow and alongside me is going to be Fritz. Fritz, we're already into the day 3 of week 2. How excited are you?
Hey, the previous day, superb. I witnessed some great games on that day, and now I'm expecting a bit more. I'm expecting for the teams on the bottom of the leaderboard to start their climb and maybe just get themselves to the bonus match, and from there on, maybe go for the top podium finishes. I don't know where that would be able to take them, but that's what I hope for day number 3.
And speaking of bonus match, only top 12 teams are going to qualify for the bonus match that is going to be held on day number 5, the 6th match of weekend D. So every team is trying to qualify for that one, but consistency is the key. But looking at the schedule, let's have a look at it. Week 1 and week 2, they are already over. We are into day number 3 of week 3 with only 3 days left for the grand finals. And Stalwart Esports, they have toppled over the players of 4MV by 7 points. Do you think 4MV, they can reclaim their throne at the top spot before grand finals?
Hey, it's going to be close because Stalwart they've not shattered anyone till now. I mean, they haven't been able to break even a single team. So for the other teams, they can really come up, and 7 points is not a big lead at all. But the main thing, the fight is happening first of all for the bragging rights, of course, but then the prize pool as well. $80,000 is the total prize pool for the tournament, Shadow.
Agreed. 80,000, huge prize money that is on the line. That's why you have to qualify for the grand finals, and only top 16 teams in the overall league ranking are going to qualify. But talking about the bonus point, the weekly bonus points are awarded for each week for weekly ranking. League bonus points are awarded for overall league stage ranking, and total bonus points are going to be total weekly bonus plus total league bonus. But talking about the point structure this time, I'm loving this point structure because the entire focus is right now on the elimination points.
It is, and that can be seen in the top 3 overall standings as well. We see a team with 9 chicken dinners, I think, on the second spot, just because of the number of frags that the team on first had. So that is something I've seen a lot now. And man, just getting 10 points with the chicken, but still eliminations are being focused quite a bit. That is something I really love, and I've seen teams going aggressive because of it. They love to go in, they love to get those frags. They have that backup option. There is, even if we get eliminated, but we get three players from our opponent teams completely off the map, we at least have 3 points and are not eliminated on the bottom with 0.
Totally agree. That's why elimination points are definitely something to be considered and to be grabbed. But talking about team on the top, this time we have Stalwart Esports. The consistency that is showcased by Stalwart Esports from the start of the event, fantastic. 101 points this week, sitting on the top. MABETEX Esports, they are also having a very good run, sitting on the second spot with 74 points. But T2K, they have to amp up their aggression and come and topple a few of the teams that want to reclaim the throne. But right now in the bottom, we have Bad Intention. I don't know what's happening, but still I'm hoping they'll deliver one good performance. But Elementrix Esports, 19th spot with 23 points, not having a good run, but still 3 days are left. Seal Esports, Raw Officials, Abrupt Slayers, 4MV. 4MV sitting at the 15th spot with 35 points. This is a very big shocker, Fritz.
4MV, not the best possible week for them until now. If you talk about the head-to-head between the 2 top teams, Stalwart Esports and for Miracle Vibes, the damage dealt, the damage received section is a bit contested, but we clearly see 4MV a bit more aggressive. What about 4,000, 5,000 damage is the lead that 4MV has. In terms of eliminations though, the conversion from Stalwart is a bit better than 4MV. So the statistics are very nearby, and that is exactly where they stand. 7 points difference is the only thing that is standing between the 2 teams.
Agreed. 4MV, they're only 7 points deficit, so they can cover up that thing. But at the same time, they have to bring in the consistency. At the same time, they have to hope that Stalwart Esports, they also don't grab more points than 4MV, because in Stalwart Esports, they get 2 or 3 chicken dinners for themselves. Even 2 chicken dinners today, the lead is going to be way more than 7 points. So 4MV, they have to come up, they have to step up the game, because Stalwart Esports, they are not stopping for anything. Even if Stalwart Esports gets eliminated, they make sure they're having at least 7 to 10 elimination points in their hands.
That is true. And Stalwart Esports, that is the reason they're on top. And especially the DBS meta, I'm just loving it. I'm seeing how many teams are just using the DBS in the close range. Not even just the close range. Sometimes I see the DBS firing at 40-45 meters and still getting those knocks. Man, this weapon is just too insane. to stop. And now I'd like to see some more DVS action today. I think Sanhok is the best map for this particular weapon. But man, I've seen it on Miramar, I've seen it on Erangel, and it is just making my mind go crazy.
I'll repeat, DBS needs to be nerfed. Otherwise, I'm going to be so very scared the time I play PUBG Mobile. But talking about elimination leaders, Tops and East, they are having their own race. Tops with 101 elimination, East with 100 elimination. These Mongolian teams are having their competition for the top throne and for the elimination leaders, because Action is also having 89 elimination, Dog is having 84 eliminations.
The top five players, but essentially I think the fight is between Tops and East. These are the two players who have to maybe step up a little bit and make a lead for themselves to get that MVP title, because other players are 11 individual frags away. So reaching a point where you have 11 frags in a game and hoping that your opponent has none is something that usually does not happen. So these two players are safeguarded in terms of the MVP list. The only downside could be if they have a real bad day, that is when the other three can climb. And I haven't seen the players of Team Stalwart fall anytime soon. 4MV, they're not having a good week, but Stalwart, they're still very consistent.
They are consistent, but I still remember it was the first day of week number 2 or the second day of week number 2 where Stalwart Esports, they were kind of losing the 4v4 battles, and something unheard of, Stalwart Esports getting early elimination was happening. But Stalwart, that lasted for just a single day. After that, they realized what was happening wrong, and they came up much stronger in week number 3 as well. That's why they are sitting on the top. But yes, Stalwart Esports, this is a team that you can't ignore at all, the way they play. Even if Stalwart Esports, they are fighting on the multiple fronts, they make sure every single time without losing any player, they grab the elimination points. At the same time, they manage to eliminate. But I think it's safe to say, Fritz, that this PMPL South Asia is entirely Mongolian domination.
It is. I mean, the teams from Mongolia are dominating every other region. I've seen so many different teams trying to step up. Bad Intentions team, DRS, even the other Nepali teams. Elementrix is also another team that is on the bottom charts. So this is something which was not that expected. I'd say I thought we might see few teams representing Nepal be in the top charts. That's not the case. That's not the case for now. But if we talk about the maps today, we're starting off with Sanhok, followed by a couple of Erangels, and then to close off the day, we have 2 Miramars as well.
Yeah, starting on a very aggressive note. So that means the very first game is going to be there if you want to grab those elimination points, because Sanhok do offer you elimination points, a fast-paced map. But then to slow things down, we had the bread and butter map, like you pointed out, 2 Erangels, then 2 Miramars. So I think it's a perfect balance. You have 2 of your favorite OG maps, Erangel, where you know all the nooks and corners, all the geography. Then you have Miramar, you have to prioritize the numbers. Because if you have the numbers in Miramar, definitely you're having an upper edge onto the other team with low number of men in their hands. But yes, Sanhok, okay. Prediction time, Fritz. Which team you think is going to get a chicken dinner?
DRS. I'd say DRS. Okay. I've been rooting for this team from the previous day. I'll still continue. I'll say DRS. And now it's your turn. It's your turn, Shadow. Let's hear your prediction.
I think 4MV. 4MV, they are looking to reclaim their throne, and the
Same
minute
bet.
anyone try and take them down, 4MV come back much stronger. So I think 4MV.
A safer option. That's great. And 4MV even wants to come out on top in this particular week as well. They're not having a good week. They were on the second charts, which is very very unheard of from a team like 4MV. So probably they'll be able to get back on this day. I hope, because again, the midday day number 3, you have 2 more days after this. So it's better to mount your comeback, start your comeback from this day onwards, and then have good 2 days up in just row. Saturday, Sunday, those could be the best days where you're able to rack up a lot of points. So yeah, 4MB, safe bet. DRS though, I still hope. I just want them to make the grand finals. That's what my first priority is for Team DRS. Once they make the grand finals, that is when we'll have a little bit more expectations for them, is what I feel.
They are definitely moving into the grand finals because in the overall ranking, DRS, they are placed in a safe
I
position.
know.
But at the same time, talking about the pressure is mounting on the teams who are somewhere on the 10th to, I think, 15th spot or 20th
Okay.
spot, let's say, because anyone can topple over. One good game,
Mhm.
any team sitting on the 12th spot can come down to the 14th spot. So we have to be very cautious, and all the teams, they have to qualify for the bonus match because, hey, extra points, who doesn't want? Who doesn't want extra points? And even in those bonus points, it's always for MES Stalwart Esports having the maximum benefit because they get the 20 and 19 bonus point. But now it's time for Sanhok. Why don't you take us through, Fritz?
Oh, it usually does not matter where the plane path is because Sanhok is such a small map, 4 by 4 kilometer map, and teams can just drop anywhere they want. So one drop location for every team makes a lot of sense. But the thing that I've seen in this SA region, we have a lot of split drops, and there are multiple teams that just occupy the nooks and corners of the whole map. We'll see teams going towards Kao, Hathin. These are usually not the places where teams like to go. But here's the thing that is constant boot camp being occupied by Stalwart Esports. No problem for them. We'll have a fight in paradise. We have team I8 and there's another team near them. T2K is also in the nearby vicinity. So if they do want to go for that third party, they have that option to do so.
For now, up until now, in 3 weeks, T2K, they have never gone for the third parties. But yes, IAD and NB Esports, they have a rivalry. They always go up against each other. And it looks like this time the numbers of I8 are not favoring the case because I can already see one knock onto the player of I8 over there. And looks like Nova X has already been eliminated. Not looking good for the players of I8 this time. NB Esports, they are looking so aggressive. Yes, they do have the big weapons, M249, M416, everything in their favor. At the same time, look at the position of Fist Boy. He's a bit far away from his teammates so that he can
Mhm.
guard the flank angles, but at the same time, when the situation requires him with his teammates, he won't be available.
I think he's just the insurance policy for NB Esports. That if everything goes wrong, you can escape. But now when you have the numbers advantage, you can call him back. You can ask him to come and join the fight and maybe take the whole squad of Team I8 down. That is what the objective should be for NB Esports. And since they've just crammed the players of Team I8 to a corner, the looting phases have also gone by for I8. So they don't have a lot of good loot, just one medkit for Viper. I saw Molly as well. So it's not looking good at all for Team I8. Pinned down completely to a corner. NB Sports, they can just try to get these knocks left and right. Woofis, good nade by Mondo. Great damage achieved as well. And that is why he'll drop. He'll just drop. Get that knock. Although the counter knock is available. And NB, they lose a player.
Trades are coming back and forth, and things are not looking good for either of these teams. Yes, Six is having a good compound, but Viper with a grenade or a Molotov this time is looking for a knock. But yes, the players are down to a few HP, and S12K comes right on the face of Fistboy, takes him
NB
down. And
down.
with that, NB Esports, they are done and dusted. The first team to be eliminated, and I8, they lost Nova X, but they have got 4 defeat points.
Somehow Viper clutched out a 1v3 situation there. He was not looking in a very good spot. It's not even a it's not even a 3v4 fight. It was a 2v4 fight that somehow the players of Team NB Esports just lost. I don't know what just happened, what went wrong, but Viper with great shots and a great molly as well to finish off the team in front of them. Four early points for Team I8. Even after losing two players, are able to handle the situation. And now there's another fight brewing on in one of the camps. It's Team Abrupt Slayers versus Kunyo TRZ. Now let's see Kunyo. They're stuck together. They're sticking together. They do want to take down Gangsta. It seems like, and he's all alone. He has a little bit of support from the left hand side, but Sleepy, he's also taken down. So Kunyo, they have a fair idea that they are in an advantageous situation.
For now, they are in an advantage position, but Abrupt Slayers, like you pointed out, they don't have the numbers. And talking about these two teams, the performance in this particular week, well, TRZ, they're sitting on the 11th spot. So they are qualifying for the bonus match. On the other side, Abrupt Slayers, things are very broken for this team. They're sitting somewhere, I think, on the 16th spot with very few points in their hands. So Abrupt Slayers, this particular day is very crucial for this team because let's face it, after today 50% games of week number 3 are already over, and looks like TRZ, one of the player, has received some damage. That is going to be Joker. At the same time, Abrupt Slayers, they are being little cautious, approaching this fight with caution. The way Abrupt Slayers surrounding the plus of TRZ, look at the position of Chari.
Oh, that's a flank. That's a flank you're not expecting. But the good thing is, okay, now Mad Cat is. Now Mad Cat has already spotted down Chari, and Chari's brought down to very little HP. Still, he wants to fight. I think he does not have enough medicines to heal, and that's why he has been forced to take the battle. He falls, he gets taken down, and Cunyo finds their second in the battle.
Yes, TRZ, they find two players of Abrupt Slayers. This fight was very crucial for them. And now, the way Joker and Gangsta are holding on to the position, Joker out there in the open will be taken down. That means Gangsta, only man standing. He takes down one. Can he take down the second one? And yes, he does. He takes down two plus. Can he take down the third one also with a hip fire? He takes down the third one as well. He is bringing down the numbers of TRZ. 1v4 situation has been brought down to a 1v1 situation where Rare X with a UMP45 is looking for Gangsta. Gangsta on a sliver of HP. He needs to patch himself up, but the question is, does he have enough healings?
He's trying to pop that med. He's trying to pop that kit. He does, and Gangsta in a 1v1. The duel. Very little SP for both these players. The weapon switch has to come in. Gangsta with the reload though. The M4 needs a bullet. But it's the player from Cunyo who comes out on top. Loses a player, sure. But at least gets to keep his life.
But valiant effort from the side of Gangsta as well. A 1v4 situation was brought down to a 1v1 situation, and the happiness of TRZ was lived for a very short time because from the far line, CEO comes in and takes down Rare X. With that, TRZ has also been eliminated. The Sanhok is becoming a very fast Sanhok in a matter of few minutes. 3 teams have been eliminated, and now we are left with only 13 teams and 51 players remaining. And T2K, well, they have 1 defeat point, but now they have to prioritize the circle.
This is just unnecessary damage, but I think T2K, they heard those shots, they knew there was a team nearby, and they waited. They just waited, hoping to get at least one, and that's what they get. One frag to their name, and now they'll start to rotate. The players of Leo, it's a risky move here. Team MAB is all ready for you, but Leo, they have a fair idea that there can be a team nearby, and here come the shots. The first player goes down, but now the trades have to come in. Haidami, he's been taken down. Leo instantly pops out a nade. He can confirm that frag onto the knocked player, but he's not interested to do so. And instantly MAB, they just back off. They know a flank possibility is very real here. And Leo, they're trying to throw those smokes. They're trying to throw some counter utility to get their player back up on his feet.
Yes, the smokes are down, but can they help the players of Leo Esports? Because Kese is looking for a confirmation and maybe double knock with those grenades, a barrage of grenades coming in towards the side of Leo Esports. Haidami has been eliminated. There was no chance for the rescue mission. At the same time, Leo Esports, look at the split that is coming in. Yes, Liquid is providing the backline support, but Valley, along with his teammate, with a vehicle rush towards him, and the backline support is already nullified. And now Leo Esports, they are in hell lot of trouble. Only 2 players remaining, and MABETEX, they are surrounding them from 2 different directions. This fight is not looking in the favor of Leo Esports, and Mr. Smokey makes a mistake of his life, coming out in the open, has been taken down by Valley. And Valley, the way this guy is playing from the side of MABETEX Esports, he can be the MVP this time. And MABETEX, well, they have managed to take down one team, Leo Esports, 4 defeat points. And what is happening, Fritz, this time? 12 teams remaining, and it's only stage 2 circle.
These fights have happened way too early. And MABETEX, they just showed a classic textbook fight here. They get the first player down, then they just take off the player who was trying to provide some cover fire from behind, and then the other two go down as well. Man, that is just some textbook battle happened there, and Team Leo being the ones who were not even able to get a knock, let alone a lock. I think they were not even able to get any sort of damage. Situm though, one of the players gets taken down trying to hop onto the bridge. The revival shouldn't be a problem. I think Dobu will be able to get that revive, but Desert, this is the position I love. He is not being expected at all by the players of Team Elementrix. And let's see, when the surprise hits them, are they ready with some backup plan or not?
Well, MABETEX Esports are not done yet because the next victim is T2K, as they managed to find the confirmation onto Sandesh. But T2K, they are also retaliating, and the numbers of MABETEX are also going down if they don't go for the revival. But like you said, Desert, he's in a very tricky spot. Orangey not giving any sound cues, being one with the nature, taking full advantage of the foliage of Sanhok. But Jane gets a confirmation onto Kese. So MABETEX Esports, a 3v3 situation versus T2K. Both these teams, yes, they are having a very good run this particular week, But this early fight and this early elimination might not look so favorable for them in the overall standings.
Oh, elementary zone. A free frag is what I thought onto the player of Team System should have been confirmed. But Elementrix, they get that long and they still fall back for some reason. Little bit of a questionable decision for me. But hey, it's them playing, and that's the decision that they made. And even if you look at the split, none of the players are comfortable with it. You have Orangey and Frag trying to watch their backs, and they're just proning in compounds. They're not sure if it is clear or not. Is there a player or not? Is there a snake nearby or not? Because one of the players of Sidham has already crossed. It's only Jiro who is struggling a little bit, but I think he'll also be able to make it on the other side of the map. So Elementrix, from such a powerful position, they're just doing nothing.
They're being cautious, and they should be cautious because they are sitting at the bottom of the overall ranking, and they have to qualify for the grand finals with only 3 days remaining, only 12 games in each of these teams' hands. So every single game at this point matters a lot, and that is where Elementrix, they are being a little cautious this time. And I'm happy to see that because Elementrix is a team with high capability, but right now Dobu is also being cautious as he's keeping his crosshairs onto the players of Elementrix. The team knows exactly where the players are, and they do have an upper hand because, hey, extra information in the game of PUBG Mobile always do come handy.
Mhm. Team Bid though surviving for a very long time though here. Although they're still not out of the blue, they need to grab a few more position points so that they at least have one on the board. So let's see bad intentions. They're also rotating, trying to make it towards the zone. It'll be a long walk though. Let's see how does Team Bad Intentions decide to get inside the zone. For now, Shoykot, I think he'll have some information. They maybe have heard the players of Team MABETEX rotating. So they have that information that there is someone nearby who just rotated. On the other hand, DEADEYES guys, there's the first knock they were looking for.
But can they convert it into the confirmation, because the knocks are not going to give you any point? It's the elimination point. But on the other side, the trades are also coming in, and QB with a far off angle takes down True Love Sir, and the confirmation might be there because both these teams are fighting in the blue. And from the looks of it, DE, they might not be able to save True Love Sir, because even if Slayer Sir comes and try to help his fallen comrade, that could be a suicide mission because QB can spot him very easily. The spray that was delivered, and here it goes. True Loves are been down, 1 defeat point to the plus of Sitim Esports.
DEADEYES. They're still just very happy with the area that they have. Although they'll finally be forced to move in, and it's a split. I think it's a 2-1 split for DEADEYES guys, and I don't see the fourth player here. So okay, yeah. So one of the players has already been taken down. So it's a 2-1 split for the remaining 3 players of Team DEADEYES guys. Precious Sir gets a knock onto I8 Viper. So that's a good knock to find. But now that'll just reveal your location. And I8 is already booming with confidence. They just converted a 2v4 fight in their favor. And now they're being presented with a 2v3 if they're not able to get that revive. So I don't think so it'll be a problem for the players of Team I8 to take that fight. But I'd like to see how the players of Team DEADEYES guys react to it.
DEADEYES, they have been having their ups and downs. Yes, they showcased good performance in week number 3, but still now they are up against the plus of Stalwart Esports, where Stalwart, they are on the uphill. They do have the position advantage on top, especially because, okay, that was bound to happen because from the backline section, and Z was there on the top. We have IC and tops, and on tops are in the middle of it. He has been taken down, so the numbers of TE are already dwindling down, and they are down to 2 men. Stalwart Esports, they are placed perfectly in the circle on the northern periphery where they can gatekeep all the teams migrating from the northern side. So Stalwart Esports, this is a game in terms of the elimination point. But hey, every game is Stalwart Esports game. But I8 Viper finds a beautiful knock onto Seal Sancher, and Seal, they are going to retaliate as they take a Viper down, and the confirmation is also there. But looks like a third party is brewing up because T2K, they are also joining in.
And the frag gets confirmed from 4MV. That's 4 teams fighting just right there. Elementrix, though, they're waiting for the players of Team Situm, it seems like. And Situm, they'll have a hard time getting in the zone. Seal Baker also gets taken down. So Seal also losing players left and right. And it's not their fault. They're being pitched on by 2 different teams. And that is the beauty of Battle Royale. T2K Suyo gets another one down. Precious Sir, he's also now making sure Situm is not able to get inside the zone. So all the teams that were already inside the zone are having a fun time right now, Shadow.
They're having a fun time, and so is the circle, because every single time the teams who are migrating from the side of ruins, they find themselves in the safety of the circle shifts away from them, and Elementrix still against the players of Sitim Esports, Sitim on the mercy of the blue. The minute they are going to come out in the open Astra with his M416 is ready, he knows exactly where Desert is, but the question is, can he find a knock? Switches to UM45, knows the position of QB as well, but Desert going for a close frontal battle. Can he take Astra down? That's the main thing. It's a cat and mouse chase going on. QB from the back lines distract Astra, and Desert comes in with a DBS, takes him down, and QB will get an easy confirmation. Elementrix now down to very few players. I think only 2 players at the same time. Sitim also down to 2 players.
He needs to be very quick. He needs to be very quick. Though QB gets taken down, Sitim will at least have 1 player inside the zone. Stalwart Esports, they could be in trouble. They're fighting it out against another team, and Incus has some information. Incus has some information onto one of their players, although Stalwart, they're quick enough to back off. Sitim, we thought that they might be able to do some damage over there, but they just get completely taken down. Tobbs, a good spray from Incus. He gets that knock, but now just makes it impossible for him and his teammate to get inside the play zone.
Oh, certainly. It's so very difficult. It's already close to 200 meters, and it's stage 4 circle. The blue zone damage is going to be a lot, and Elementrix, they don't have too many healings. Just a single first aid in the hands of Incus to deal with. Maybe he can find something in the crate over there. Yes, 3 first aid. Now, maybe they can make it inside the safety of the circle. But 4MV, they are placed perfectly on the northern front. Yes, the circle is in their favor. At the same time, I8, they are also in the close proximity. And 4MV, they know the plus of I8 are there. Dog comes out in the open spots, Mobis over there, and he takes it down. That was an easy knock coming in. At the same time, Bonnie's position has also been compromised. Bonnie was doing nothing over there.
Exactly.
Why?
He should have at least traded his teammate. I mean, you could have secured a frag because Reviews was completely alone. A knock and an instant finish could have been the case, but it is not. And 4MB, they find themselves a total of 4 frags from the whole game. Stalwart Esports, they're also dwindling in numbers. They have been reduced to just 2 that can fight, and now just make it 1. Because it's all down to Nirzad, and it's a team from out of the play zone. Elementrix who's troubling them. Nirzad, he'll find a free frag in terms of Incus, an entry frag. He'll also go down. He'll also go down to the play zone. Stalwart, they'll survive, but with just IC and Nirzad.
Elementrix, they learn their lesson. You have to prioritize the circle. Yes, elimination points are necessary, but circle is of prime importance. On the southern end, we have the players of Raw officials having a good compound to their name. At the same time, DRS, they are trying to migrate inside the circle. And Raw, well, they have spotted them down. At the same time, Stalwart Esports with that bike, having the speed, is not going to be in the crosshairs of Raw official, makes it to the safety of the compound, along with his teammate, IC and the Z over there. Only 2 men, but still, Stalwart Esports with 2 men, they can rain death and destruction. But I think I spoke way too soon, because East comes in, gets a knock onto IC, but Alpha is going to get the confirmation, leaving Nirzad all by himself.
Rado, just hearing all these shots nearby cannot do anything. Bad intentions. They get a knock onto the player of DRS. Let's see if they're able to confirm it or not. There are some smokes around the players of Team DRS. So it looks like that they are really willing to fight it out. But the question is, are they inside the zone? They didn't get that frag. Killer also goes down. And one by one, the players of Team DRS fall. It's all down to rules to make sure that DRS at least have a say in the remainder of the game. DEADEYES guys though, who are being survived from Precious Sir, he also gets picked off. Rules, he also goes down. And now it's all down to the last remaining 6 teams.
And the circle, Fritz, the circle, it is in the favor of the players of 4ME and T2K. T2K having the perfect compound and 4ME having the numbers. This could be the game for the players of T2K or 4ME. On the other side, MABETEX Esports, well, they have improved a lot in terms of the firepower. But now they have to move inside the circle. Whereas the players of Bad Intention, T2K, they are giving a lot of trouble to Bad Intention, but Stalwart Esports in the Z is not going to be silent as he takes on 1 player from the set of Raw officials. Yet a Uta with an M416 is trying to take the Z down, but can he do so? And this time a grenade comes in, forcing the Z to come out in the open, but no, the Z won't be coming out, and that was not a grenade, but he's going to take down yet a Uta down. The Z, valiant effort from his side, bringing down the numbers of Raw officials, but from far off angle, Doc takes down Kancha over there, and Claw, well, He has been eliminated. Now Raw officials down to only 2 men.
Stalwart Esports, Nirzed. He is trying to spot anyone down, but he cannot. Alpha, he also goes down to Wally. MAB joining the battle. MAB getting some frags left and right. But the only thing good for Nirzed is he has the center of the zone. T2K on the other hand, the team is waiting on the left hand side compound, and 4MV, the team who had to make a comeback, looking super strong.
And finding knocks onto the plus of bad intention. Ease, this guy is not going to stop. He's having his own race for the elimination lead. A bad intention, things are looking bad for them because only 2 players remaining. Sim is bleeding out, and at the same time they are catching up with the blue. They have to move inside the circle, but Kancha from the set of Raw officials out there. Spotted by Doc over there, and Zodi. For how long? Because he's in the open and Doc is not going to spare him. And with that, Raw officials, they have been eliminated. 4MV, who were looking so very silent up until now have managed to get 6 defeat points in their favor. 5 teams remaining, 14 players.
4MV, they look the strongest though. All the 4 players surviving, and they've got 6 frags to back their confidence up. So 4MV, let's see if they're able to convert this game into a chicken or not. Suyog, he is just waiting for the players of bad intentions to come out. As soon as they do, they'll be fired upon. Although the damage isn't enough to get that knock. Shoykot spotted, taken down. Alpha, surviving with very little HP, is able to pop the first hit out, but will be taken down by the remainder of Team T2K players. And now T2K, they themselves have to make a run. Apex from 4MV, taken down. What? 4MV eliminated within a blink of an eye. MABETEX, they play the perfect role. They don't let the players of Team 4MV in. And T2K, using all this ruckus to their favor, are able to get a little bit closer to the zone. 44 meters is where the next zone is. And MAB looks like that they are heading towards a very easy chicken dinner.
That was the biggest shocker of the entire 3 weeks. 4MV getting eliminated in a blink of eye. MABETEX Esports, they have turned the tables and now they have the numbers advantage. They are looking so very strong. They can go for this chicken dinner, but Mirzed stores himself, make a mistake, and has been eliminated. At the same time, Leo takes on 1 player from the side of T2K. Leo gonna sliver. HP won't survive for very long, and MABETEX Esports, what a comeback. They get the winner chicken dinner in the very first game.
MABETEX, great game. They were reduced to just 3 players, but they come out on top. They come out on top and they are able to get that chicken to their name. Great performance by them, and this will help them to get a little bit up in the leaderboard.
It is definitely going to help them this week. MABETEX Esports, they are sitting on a very comfortable spot on the 2nd spot, and with this chicken dinner and Stalwart getting an early elimination, maybe we can have the players of MABETEX on the top with the maximum points. But
oh yes,
the way they eliminated the players of 4MV, I don't know what exactly happened. Yes, the blue zone was coming in and the players of MABETEX Esports were placed perfectly, but 11 elimination, 1455 damage. In the overall rank, they are sitting on the 7th spot. MABETEX Esports, fantastic gameplay from their side.
the chicken will help them get a few dollars as well. If this is how they play, the chickens will get them dollars. And that's what they're aiming for, especially for the teams below 5 and above 16, I'd say. They are the teams that are looking to get as many good games as possible so that they're able to increase their bank balance from the league stages. Obviously, we'll have some more prize money in the finals, in the grand finals. So this is something I'm really excited to see. Teams like these, MABETEX Esports, which you don't expect, which we did not expect 4MV to have such a solid spot. And then one zone shift comes in and they're not even able to handle that. We did not expect them to get completely eliminated without putting up a fight. They were not even able to get a single knock onto the players of Team MAB, leave alone T2K or Team Stalwart Esports. So great game from MABETEX. The way that they played looked very convincing, at least for the map of Sanhok. But this is a map where a lot of things just don't go your way and you're not able to evaluate things, and some things just fall in the negative spot. And that's why you get eliminated. But now we'll be moving on to the default map, the map of Erangel, the map of Miramar. This is where I think the players of Stalwart Esports and 4MV will have an upper hand.
I agree. They are going to have an upper hand. Even the players of T2K, they play very good
Okay.
whenever it comes to Erangel. So anything can happen. Even the players of IHC, it all depends on the circle. So many variables come into the picture because this time for MV, it looked like this is their game to lose. They're going to get the chicken dinner, but it was the play zone. Placement was taking down few players from the side of 4MV. One player was taken down by the players of T2K. Then MABETEX came in and took down the last remaining player of 4MV. So it became all chaotic in that situation where even 4MV didn't realize what just happened with them. So many variables come into the picture, but statistically, yes, 4ME Stalwart Esports, they performed really good in the map of Erangel and Miramar, and so do the players of T2K in the map of Erangel. So it's going to be hard, it's going to be tough, and with MABETEX showing such a comeback, even they can also do so.
Oh, all right. MABETEX, another team to put on the watch list here for us to see, and I'll be excited for the statistics as well. Did MABETEX have a good impact in the game? Is what I want. Did they have good number of good damage accumulated? I think 1500 plus damage is something which is very easy to achieve on the map of Sanhok. You need a little bit more than that if you're getting the chicken. So the total number of points the other teams have as well. 4MV. The last time I saw them, they had what 6 or 7 frags to their name, and they I think ended on the 3rd spot, maybe even the fourth spot. T2K and Stalwart Esports were also there. So 4th spot won't give them a lot of points, but the number of frags that they had, I think that will put the players of Team Stalwart Esports on the backseat, and maybe 4MV overall positions themselves around the 2nd or the 3rd spot.
Agreed. Elimination points do come handy even for the players of Stalwart Esports. The 3 players were taken out pretty early in the game. It was only Nized who was surviving, and the way raw official players rushed towards him, valiant effort from his side, he was able to nullify the numbers advantage and bring down raw officials to 2 men, where T2K was also doing a 3rd party. That was a very tight spot where Nized was, but still he managed to take down both the players of raw officials. Although he did get the confirmation only on one, because T2K, well, they came in and took the confirmation of the second one.
Oh yes, that they did. And T2K, this is again another team which got themselves in the top 2, top 3 teams, which at least I was not expecting. T2K, the way that they were playing in the previous few games, they were not looking convincing. But here the compound hold was decent. They lost the final fight, which was again expected, I'd say, because they had to come all out in the open. 4MAB, they had a very good vantage point onto these players, and as soon as they started to run out, they were just being taken down one by one. So that is something which I expected a little bit for them to lose that fight. But T2K, great composure, great hold of the compound, and the 3rd party, I think T2K also scooped up a frag onto the players of Team 4MB when they were fighting it out against Team MAB. So again, that's one of those things where you are annoying for one of the teams, and you get one of the frags, one of the points from that situation, and that's just great. That is just great to do free points, no problems whatsoever. And T2K, they'll find themselves maybe on the 2nd spot.
Maybe that could be possible because T2K, they were also finding frags here and there in the map. But at the same time, I'm very disappointed by the players of IE8 because yes, 2 remaining players were there. I'm all up for a passive gameplay. You are outnumbered in a fight. You have to be very cautious. You don't have to make any kind of a sound. But if the enemy is shooting at your teammate, you have to do something. You have to give the cover fire. You have to do at least try and do something. With Bonnie over there, he was laying prone, doing nothing, and that costed him his life and his teammates' life.
Bonnie needs to go and just watch the VOD back once again and see how Viper covered him. Bonnie was the one to fall after the nade, and Viper came in like, wait a minute, I'll get your revival, but let me eliminate 3 players first. And that's what he did. He came in with a cover fire. He instantly traded it out. And even if the players of Team NB Esports were fighting it out early on with the players of I8, even if the trade was there, it could have been a manageable situation for the 3rd remaining player of I8. Although it did not come to that. But then again, the importance of trades is very huge in a map like Sanhok, which is very small. You can get 3rd party. So it's better to trade the player right in front of you rather than just, being the last person surviving and hoping that you are not spotted in the grass. Because I don't think so the last player was spotted. Bonnie was not spotted at all. It was just the random spray that took him down.
Yeah.
They had an idea that someone could be near that wall. They just gave it a random try, gave it a random go, gave it a random spam. That's where you get eliminated. So I8, take a little bit more initiative if you're in a 2vx situation. Try to trade the player, try to take a little bit more, try to play a little bit more proactive is what I want. Just not survive and just not play for survival.
Totally agreed. And maybe Bonnie was having the same kind of thought that he is not visible to the enemy. That's why he was being silent. But looking at the top players, we have Valley from the side of MABETEX Esports. This individual has impressed me the most because the way
Mm-hmm.
he has improved his gameplay, individual gameplay, not just a team play, individual gameplay as well. Valley deserves to be the MVP. 4 elimination. Leo OP with 3 elimination of his own. But Nized was the guy from Stalwart Esports who stole all the glory. 3 elimination. The way he was outnumbered in that fight. Fantastic gameplay coming from his side.
Overall, MABETEX, they get 21 points to their name. It's T2K on the second spot with 13 and yes, 4 MV. They were only behind in terms of position. T2K, 13 points to their name, 7 eliminations, 4 MV, the same number of eliminations. The only difference is 4 MV ended on the 4th spot overall. So 11 points to their name. Stalwart Esports also had 11 points but are positioned 4th. And that's a big jump from, I'd say, Bad Intention. Although it's just a 6-point game, it's not a very big game for this team. But considering they're on the bottom of the leaderboard, this is still more important. More than 0 is what I'd say.
100% agreed. Elementrix Esports also this time, yes, they were okay. Let's face it, Elementrix, they wasted a lot of time hunting for the players of Sitim Esports. That play zone came into the picture and took down the players of Elementrix Esports. Yes, they were able to take down one player from the side of 4MV, but 4MV they didn't have to do anything. It was entirely the play zone that took down both the players of Elementrix Esports. So this next time, I hope Elementrix do prioritize the circle, because if you're not being friendly with the circle is going to punish you no matter what. DRS Gaming expected big things from them considering the position towards the southern end, but making into the circle became a bit challenge. But now is time for Erangel, where Group D will be sitting out. That means I8, Leo Esports, TRZ, and Sitim Esports. They are sitting this one out, and now the time for the prediction, Fritz.
Oh, all right. This time I'll go a little bit safe, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make it team Stalwart Esports. I'd say Stalwart Esports. I think they really have a good shot. They did not play that well on this map of Sanhok, but I'd say that they are up for the game of Erangel. They will be able to get back in this defaulty map. They'll be able to show the defaulty play that this map requires, and they should be the ones coming out on top.
A very good pick, in fact. Because Stalwart Esports, they like dropping in towards the side of Novo Rupnoy. They do perform really good in the map of Erangel, Miramar, be it any map. So yes, definitely 100% a good map. And Stalwart, they are already having a very good run. But since you are picking a team who drops towards the southern side, I'll pick someone who drops on the northern front. That is going to be T2K in Siverny.
Oh, all right. T2K in Severny. All right. It's a very specific prediction, huh? Shadow, T2K dropping in Severny. That's when. What happens if the plane part is not good? Will you change your prediction mid-game?
Not at all, because all these teams and players are so experienced, be it any circle, be it any flight path. They know how to go for the rotation. The experience do come handy. They have the international experience. So yes, the circle is not going to give them so big trouble in terms of heading towards their favorite drop spot. So yeah, I'm not going to change. I'm going to stick with T2K.
all right, T2K. Let's see if T2K is able to justify the pick that Shadow has made here. Because I have my doubts. The way that they've been playing the rest of the weeks, it hasn't been convincing. So I went for the team which is on top. Even if they don't perform good, we'll say it's all good. You don't really need to perform that brilliantly. But I think 4MV, they've already toppled the players of Team Stalwart Esports in terms of their overall rankings. Because I think 11-12 points is what the players of Team 4MV had. 7 to the number of frags, 4 because of the position. And Stalwart did not have those many points. 9 points or 8 points, 7 points was the difference. I don't think so. Stalwart even had 5. So we'll have to check. But yes, 4MV, if not, even if they've not overtaken the players of Team Stalwart Esports, I think the gap has just now been minimized to 1 or 2.
Okay, we have a human calculator on the desk, so I don't need to do any kind of maths. I'm going to trust your maths, Fritz. Whatever you say, I believe it, because my maths is like 2 plus 2 is equals to 5.
all right, Shadow. It's all good though. But here, the plane path has started from Georgiopol and is going all the way down to Lipovka. A little bit north-oriented plane path. Severny, thank God for T2K is still in the picture. You can easily drop there, no problems whatsoever. So you'll get those easy loot and then the easy rotation depending upon the rotation you make. For the remainder of the teams, Sosnovka military base, Novo Repnoy, These are some of the areas which are completely unreachable.
For now they're unreachable, but I can bet all these players know exactly where the vehicle spawn is, so they will go for those vehicles and to move towards their favorite drop location. And the 4 MV players might be looking for vehicles towards the side of Ferry Pier or Gatka, because that is where they are heading right now. At the same time, they have to make sure that Elementrix is also heading with them. And Elementrix and 4 MV, this love story, we know how it ends with Elementrix either being taken down pretty early in the game. Oh, okay, majority of the time. But 4 MV, they have to be a bit cautious, because now this time they need the points if they want to sustain on the top of the overall ranking. But this time, Circle. I love the Circle with Potato Hill in the epicenter. Could be a Potato Hill Circle.
All right. Let's see if the circle goes towards Potato Hill or not. But I'd be excited to see a completely south shift in the second circle where you have complete military base access. That could be interesting, although not possible, but could be interesting. But most of the teams already inside the first zone, so they'll easily elude. I don't think so. They'll have a problem anytime soon. IHC, they've got the complete South Georgia pole to themselves, the containers, the city, even the hospital region. So all of it, IHC should not struggle in terms of loot at all. DE Venom and Team Seal, they are sharing the north compounds of Georgia pole. Let's see if a fight just bursts out in that location.
I doubt, because initially D Venom and Seal, they tried going up against each other and they both realized it's not favoring the case of either one. So now they avoid that kind of thing. But yes, if the situation demands it, they need the elimination points. They are at a verge of elimination and not making it into the top 12. Maybe they can go for they can go against each other. But looks like right now the plus of raw officials towards the side of farm, way to split up. Need to be a bit cautious about the position of bad intention. 4 ME Stalwart Esports, doesn't matter where the fight path is, they are going first Nivoripno and 4 MV. That is exactly where they're heading right now. But MABETEX, again, a good position. Skylights also. Let's talk about Skylights. Last time they didn't had the best position last day, and this time they are in the city of Yasnia. Good position to hold on to right now.
Yasna is again another one of those cities which has good loot to offer. So being in that city, if you're able to completely loot it, because again it just poses the same issue as Miramar, super long buildings, multiple different rooms, and if you don't find anything, it's just completely waste of time. So if you're able to find good loot, which is definitely present in Yasna, it is good for you. Plus the play zone is also favoring the city. Not a lot of rotation needed, so you can have I'd say 5 minutes easily to loot for yourself before you're forced to rotate. So that should be good. The team should have decent loot. Bad intentions though, they're off to early rotation, but that too on foot. A little bit concerning considering that they've already lost Dylan in the process and they don't have a vehicle to rotate. That could really be difficult for them if they decide to move on the northern or maybe even the eastern side of farm.
I wonder which compound they are going to loot, because at the western side of farm we have the players of raw officials. In Milta we have the players of DRS. I wonder where the players of bad intention are heading right now. NB Esports around shelter. So not too many places for bad intention to hold on to. On the other side, talking about Abrupt Slayers, this team, well, week number 3 is entirely not in their favor. Even the half of week number 2 was not in their favor. That's why they are at the bottom of the overall ranking. Abrupt Slayers, the experience which these players have, especially Chari, Joker, and Sleepy and Gangster. Chari, I know from a very long time, has been sticking to Abrupt Slayers, and this team from the Nepal region, they have a lot of experience, but something is happening wrong. The way they are picking the 4v4 battles is not going in their favor. Sometimes it's a lack of synergy, sometimes it's the bad rotation. But Abrupt Slayers, they have the capability, they have the skills, they ought to be in the grand finals. If they're not, I'm going to be so very disappointed, because this team deserves to be in the grand finals. Not just in grand finals, at least be in top 10. So let's see, maybe in the coming match of Miramar, where Abrupt Slayers shine the most, they can showcase a good performance.
Stalwart Esports though. Look at this. I see is they're looting Novorep, which is a very, I'd say, interesting drop choice considering the plane path. They went all the way south. I think that is because the play zone supported them. So they said, yeah, you know what, let's just go there, have the best possible loot, and then play the game. And they've already started to get good loot. Look at this. IC has the level 3 helmet. The ammo is not a concern. 290 in the M4 is enough for you to just go through the whole game, and they still have a lot of area to. So Stalwart Esports, in terms of loot, looking good. In terms of vehicle, there are 3 garages near to this Novo Rep city. You have vehicle in at least one of them, and you'll find a couple more vehicles down the road. So Stalwart, they're set for now. It's all on the zone, where it goes, where it forces them to rotate.
Oh, Stalwart Esports. I'm not worried about this team. They are going to perform really good. 4MV also, they are going to perform really good. I have no second thought on to that. But talking about the teams who are coming from the western front, like the plus of IHC. IHC, I still remember one game of Erangel where they dominated, they annihilated the entire lobby. I'm still waiting for a performance that can be replicated again from the side of IHC. This could be the game because there are not too many teams that are migrating from the western front. It's just Elementrix. D, Venom, and Seal might go for northern rotation, so that is going to leave so many things open for the players of IHC in terms of the position they want to hold on to. Yes, 4MV, not 4MV, I'm sorry, Abrupt Slayers in the Pochinki can bring some trouble, but still, overall, IHC, they're looking good.
4MV, they're towards military base. Again, another one of those teams who said, yeah, the zone is in a very interesting spot. Let's just use it. And they loot. They'll have another 1 minute left on the clock to start their rotation, and it shouldn't be a problem for them. The HV though, they're in this fight. Team Seal, they lose a player early on, and Soulless, who was hoping to probably make a good rotation, get some good loot. All those hopes completely shattered. High voltage started off with a good frag.
1 defeat point and the entire control of Water City area. Water City, I'm not a big fan of this particular location, especially if you're having any team in the close proximity, because yes, the water is going to slow down your movement speed. So not a very good position, but split that is coming in from the side of high voltage. 1 player in the school building, few players in the apartments, 1 player towards the side of Water City. They have to regroup as soon as possible. It's stage 1 circle, but the sooner they regroup, they are going to be benefited, because Seal Esports, like you mentioned, they are in the close proximity. But I don't think any kind of trouble for now, because Seal Esports, they are not going to engage in this fight. They are also focusing on the resources, on the loot, so everything is hairy-mary for now in the map of Erangel.
School being, as you said, some of the players are in school, some of the players are in Water City. So I think HV has done their homework. They have a rough idea about the players' position. And now let's see HV. How do they want to play this game out? They have decent loot, and they are very near to the next zone too. So it shouldn't be a problem for them to rotate. An airdrop is also just literally next to them. And you have a level 3 helmet vest. Complete level 3 kit is what you have paired with an MK14. This is just a blessing in disguise from PUBG gods.
Right in the home of high voltage. PUBG gods are saying, high voltage, let's give you guys a Christmas gift way too early. MK14, one of the most deadly weapon in the close range. The level 3s are always going to come handy for the players of high voltage. So yes, they do have a very good loot in their hands. But talking about NB Esports, as compared to the week number 1, NB Esports, week number 2 was not in their favor as much, but this week they are looking strong, especially Mondo. The way this guy has improved his game, the way he picks up outnumber fight, he's able to clutch so many times. I've seen him clutch in the most difficult situations. So yes, Mondo is one of the guy I always keep my eyes on. Esports, because he has showcased what kind of potential he has. But DRS rolls out there in the open, spotted by yet Uta. DP coming to the perfection, takes down rolls. Now the revival is not going to be so easy.
The difference between the whole team DRS and rules is of 2 warehouses. And Yetauta is very, very committed to the fight, I'll say. Killer is trying to make his way towards rules. You have another player, I think Kangcha is also watching this particular team from a different angle. Killer gets the vehicle across, might be able to get that revival. A better scope could have done the job for the players of Team Raw official, but it doesn't. Claw and I think Yetauta, these are the only 2 frontline players that the side of Team Raw has, and now the decision has to be made because the revival will come irrespective of what they shoot at. So it's better to fall back. Yes, it's a great decision because third party is something you cannot count for at Team Raw. They're making sure that they're not third party. They rotate back, group together, and maybe move inside the next zone.
That should be the good decision, but somewhere else, DE Precious Surf with the Kara 98 takes down one player from the side of Venom DE, and looks like Venom DE, they have to go for the rescue mission, otherwise the numbers won't be in their favor. But Stalwart Esports and MABETEX Esports, they are sharing the adjacent compound, and Stalwart, they are dishing a hell lot of damage onto the players of MABETEX Esports, but Kese, perfect cover fire coming in, takes down action over there. Now Stalwart Esports, they have to focus on the revival. Kese is still trying to pepper few bullets in the direction of IC, but IC, being the smarter one, goes for the rescue mission. He knows at this point of time, revival is of the utmost priority.
Let's see though, Baron, he's happy with the position he has. Probably in the next zone too. They'll have to rotate a little bit. They'll be gatekept by one of the teams that is rotating around farm. But that should not harm them a lot. They can rotate again. They can go towards the right hand side. They have a lot of areas to enter the circle from. Although majority of the teams are still inside the circle, and the Potato Hill region might be contested by two different teams. So it is going to be a point of choice for many teams because of the height advantage that there is. But wait a minute. ASL, they're in a fight with NB. They've got two players down and now are looking to just enter the compound. Why are they throwing nades? They should just come, they should just barge in and sit. He finds one of the players, catches him off guard, gets that knock. ASL, they get one back. Gangsta trying to lob a nade, it's a good one. Takes one of the players down, reduces the other one to very little HP. Some pre-fire around the corner. ASL, the fight went a little bit out of control in terms of Sleepy, but they're able to get the revival and the whole team out of the game.
The minute I was praising the players of NB Esports, they become the first one to be eliminated. I need to stop jinxing the teams as soon as possible. But trust me, I don't do it intentionally. But Abrupt Slayers, yes, a good start to them because they need the points. They are not in the comfortable spot in the overall ranking right now. 4 defeat points without losing any of their own player is going to help their case in the ranking system. But right now, Elementrix again going against the players of 4MV. And Astra is able to find 2 knocks onto the players of 4MV. Now 4MV, they have to go for the revival. I don't know where this fight is happening. I'm just assuming it could be somewhere around the bridge area where 4MV were rotating and Doc and Refuse. There is no chance to save them. Apex all by himself. His teammate is prioritized his circle, and Apex with the vehicle is ready to make the rotation. Crucial rotation, but Elementrix, they are not going to allow him. Apex down to 20 HP. One more bullet and Apex can be taken down, and Incus is chasing him, literally chasing him with that vehicle.
Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry right now, where Jerry is, Apex is just trying to get back to his little hiding hole. And he somehow survives. He somehow gets to East, who will be able to provide some cover fire if necessary. Elementrix though, now they'll be put to test. They are the ones who have to move inside the zone, and 4MV are the ones hunting them down. Now the rotation will come in from very far left. Orangey, he'll pop that first aid and try to maybe reset, get himself inside the zone. Although it looks like Elementrix, they want to fight here.
Of course they want to fight. This is a love story that is building up at IHC from far off angle. Zol takes down one player from the side of IMV. At the same time, Zol takes down Incus over there. Now 4MV, they are at a disadvantage with only one player remaining. Elementrix, now they have to deal with the wrath of IHC as well. East also. And East, Astra might know vaguely where East could be. But Elementrix, they are not inside the circle. Last time also, in terms of the rivalry, they lost the fight because of the play zone. This time again, 3 defeat points, but still Elementrix need to perform much more better. They need many points in their hands if they want to qualify for the grand finals, and they're hunting for the last player of 4MV. Astra was so close to East over there, but let's see if we can find him.
I think so. He's not surviving for a very long period of time. He gets one. The trade is imminent. The trade is imminent and comes in on time. Orangey will get the revival, but and what a vibe. That too from a team which has very low confidence if we talk about the position that they are in. On the bottom of the leaderboard, somewhere between 16th and 20th. And they eliminate a team that was eyeing for the top, but T2K, they lose a couple of players. Skylights, they try to fight it out, and they find themselves at an advantageous situation.
And high voltage, they are on the periphery of the circle. They can gatekeep both these teams because Skylets and T2K, they were coming from the eastern front of the circle, and high voltage, they are placed perfectly to do a third party. But right now, it is T2K rig with a vehicle explosion, takes on no fear, and Skylets, well, not looking so very good right now. Even the plus of T2K are down to only 2+, and they spread in the circle at the same time, taking his back. But Prabeen chimes in and takes on AJ from the side of high voltage. I'm sorry, not AJ, AJ's teammate, but AJ is also down to 10 HP. Now high voltage goes for the confirmation onto Nima. At the same time, high voltage knows about the players of T2K, and T2K going for a southern rotation. That should be a good one. This Potato Hill, so many teams try and contest it, and this time again it is high voltage, T2K, Stalwart Gaming, and D as well. D in the close proximity of Malik. Malik needs the reinforcement, needs the backup as soon as possible, and here comes the reinforcement. But somewhere else on the map, we have Abrupt Slayers going up against the plus of DRS, where Stalwart Esports are also doing the third party.
HV though, Malik, he's landing some good nades here. Precious sir, he has to make sure just that he does not walk into one of those nades. And random nades being thrown in from Malik, hoping to get anything. But DRS, wait a minute, a vehicle blast from ASL is what takes the whole team out of the game. DEADEYES, guys, look at this, the revival is coming in. They'll be back to 4 players and high voltage. They lose the numbers advantage as soon as the revive comes out.
Speaking of high voltage, yesterday they got a chicken dinner in the map of Sanhok. So yes, high voltage are running high on confidence, and Jiggle stands up, takes down Slayers over there. He was going for the confirmation. No, he was going to take down the second player, but that's not going to happen as on top sir takes down Jiggle over there. Now high voltage remaining with Prabeen and Malik. Prabeen deploying the necessary utils to provide the vision to deny vision to the players of DE. But can it happen? Because DE, they have the numbers advantage, Praveen. But he has an MK14 going for the rescue mission onto his fallen teammates. The smokes are down. At the same time, we have Seal Esports on the low ground who can do a third party because the blue is also catching up to these teams. The circle shift. That means they have to end this fight as soon as possible and move inside the circle.
Oh, that's an aid. That's an aid right in his eyes basically. Landed on top, bursts out and gets a knock. D, the downer man, and that's Krita who finishes the frag. Good third party coming in from DE Venom. Precious sir goes down too. And DEADEYES, guys, who had that upper hand in terms of number against Team HV, now find themselves with just one player standing, that is Turulav. And Turulav, he will be hunted. Venom spots. Oh, he does not. None of the players have spotted the players of DE Venom, but finally, Clearly turns, gets the frag, and now DE Venom, they realize that there's another team in the close proximity. Malik still standing up tall, managing to get that counter trade.
DE Venom, perfect third party, has resulted in 4 defeat points in their favor. High voltage still surviving on a single man for how long? Because Malik is trying to make a quick escape, but that won't be allowed because AJ will take him down. And High voltage bids bye-bye at 9th spot with only 2 elimination. Now DRS Gaming, they do know there is one more team on the uphill, but we have T2K going up against the plus of raw officials where the numbers of T2K are not favoring their case. The grenades, the trades are coming from both the sides. Claw has been taken down and Sandesh is the only man standing. He has to go for the revival, but there is no time because Kancha is also trying to lob some grenade in his direction. The molotovs, the grenades, everything are coming from the side of Sandesh to buy some time, but this was such a deadly grenade. Sandesh on 10 HP. There is no time for the rescue mission. He has to patch himself up. The numbers of raw officials is not helping the players of T2K right now.
A nade close by can do the job, but finally he heals himself up, goes for the revival here. He is trying to get as many players as possible in this fight. Farah though on the other hand is just taking down the players of Team ASL one by one. Finally gets run over by Gangstar, and this is how the knock happened. The squad of ASL, they will survive. Not only survive, they'll thrive. 11 frag points to their name. The reset will come in because of all the revivals. And raw officials, they find themselves a good dip. This is a very good natural dip here. T2K get eliminated as well. And one by one, the teams in the final zone start falling.
They are falling, and Seal Esports are having the perfect compound to hold on to. Yes, there are 3 players remaining from their side, but still a 3v4 situation is something they can deal with, because Seal Esports have seen them in the past where they have performed really good in the previous weeks. But right now, Abrupt Slayers, they are running high on their horses. Yes, they do have the upper hill advantage, and the way they're holding on to their numbers as well, they are looking so very promising. At the same time, we have IHC in the lobby, Raw officials, MABETEX Esports, all having the numbers advantage in their favor with all the 4 players alive. But Abrupt Slayers Joker finds Raw. Zordi over there. Yet Uta with the TP is trying to do some damage to Joker over there, but Joker is going to survive. But how the players of Raw officials are going to survive as they're coming under heavy fire from Seal Sanchir.
Oh, somehow Claw, just somehow he ducked in the very last second and is able to save his life. Now let's see the IHC, the team who started it all off. This was the team who started all the third parties, is now the focus of attention because they have to move inside the zone. Although a good nade from Demo will take one of the players down. He's still trying to dish out some more damage onto the players of Team Raw. And the thing is, he's all alone. There is no support from his remaining team in that fight. So IHC, they'll have to be very quick with whatever they want to do, because it's just Demo is inside the zone and the rest 3 players have to make their way in. In the center, it's going to be Seal, and taking this barn house from them is not going to be easy at all for any of the team. ASL, they are also slowly and steadily moving in on that particular hill. They're just making sure they have a vantage point on all of these teams down below.
But the circle can betray the plus of Seal Esports any moment. Yes, right now they are in the epicenter. It is looking very promising that next circle could be in the favor. But if it goes in the favor of the plus of Abrupt Slayers, well, Abrupt Slayers, this is the game to lose in that situation. But right now, Seal Esports Demo, he has been spotted on by Abrupt Slayers. Yes, bullets are coming in his direction, but the little dip is helping his case. But MABETEX Esports, well, they find a perfect knock onto LX over there, and Demo, he is a bit far away from his teammates, so that means he can't go for the rescue mission. But the way I see 3 players holding on to a single wizard tower, not the best position to hold on to.
You have 2 Dacias. I think that's where they want to use the Dacias to get to Demo with the speed that it has. But hey man, there's a trench nearby. There's a trench that will stop you from trying to get to that particular position. Let's see, it's super difficult in my eyes for Team IHC to rotate inside the zone with all the 4 players surviving. Skylights though, they've invaded that compound. I think it's just a single player from Team Skylight, but he is very nearby to the compound of Team Seal. So even Seal has to watch their backs. Abrupt Slayers Joker, he is trying to spot any of the players trying to make a rotation. It's MAB right now on the process of ASL Sleepy. Some shots being peppered left and right, but none of those connecting, although it's AJ from Skylights Gaming who gets a knock.
At the same time, Sleepy is also dishing damage towards the side of MABETEX Esports, and Neo has been taken down, but it is Steel Sancher with that mini tap-tap shots gets a knock, but will get the confirmation point. The smokes are there to provide the necessary soft cover for the players of MABETEX Esports, but that's not going to stop AJ. But IHC, they're up close with the players of Raw officials. This is a fight of grenades. Who is going to lob the perfect one? And Zordi and Yata Uta has been taken down. Multiple grenades, 2 grenades, bring down the demise of both the players. Now the numbers are not in the favor of Raw officials. Kancha also goes down. Now Claw is the only man standing. IHC king heavy force, and they have annihilated with the entire team. Now the entire team, Claw is still fighting as he takes some bordless over there, but Demo with that M416, first he has to prioritize the rescue mission. At the same time, he knows vaguely where Sleepy could be from the side of Abrupt Slayers, because Abrupt Slayers, they can do a perfect third party right now.
Claw wanted to get that frag confirmation onto the player of IHC, but Sanchir said no. Becca with the finisher, and Team Seal, they get another frag because of the third party. ASL, they're like, guys, come on, we also need to just chime in, maybe get some frags left and right. 20 meters is what the zone asks them to rotate in. Shouldn't be troublesome at all. They have that high ground advantage. They'll have to just lob a few smokes and maybe get inside the zone with the next tree's cover. Let's see, MAB, they're also being paced down, some shots being taken. I don't know how many smokes MAB has, but the previous time we saw them a minute ago, they still had 3 to 4 smokes blooming around them, and still those smokes are active. So MAB, they're doing a good job in terms of getting those smokes and trying to survive in the final zones. But they'll have to improve their gun skills a bit so that they're able to get those frags early on the way that they did in the map of Sanhok. But hey, consistency from MAB, it's great. You get a chicken in the previous game. You're at least a bare minimum top 5 finish is what Team MAB has secured for themselves. And it looked like to be a 5th position finish because Baron gets taken down. Volley still hiding behind the smoke. Throws another one down to somehow get in the zone, which is not going to be easy at all. IHC Zeol gets tagged up a little bit. But importantly, he survives and does not just eat the knock up.
Same time, Stalwart Gaming AJ has managed to keep himself alive up until now. Yes, he's in a good position, and Seal Esports, they're not focusing on to him for now. But yes, IHC, they are coming under heavy fire from the side of Abrupt Slayers, from the side of Seal Esports. Now we have only 4 teams remaining with 12 players, and Seal Esports, they have the perfect spot. This is their game to lose. They're able to defend these 2 various houses up until now. But IHC and Abrupt Slayers, Joker with that vehicle. Godless is trying to take him down, and he's on a very low HP. Abrupt Slayers have to be very cautious because it's not just one team, it's 7 players who are aiming towards them. It's not going to be too easy for the players of Abrupt Slayers at all. But now Rock has finally found the attention. AJ has finally found the attention of Rock over there. This grenade was a little short, but still AJ, he needs to be a bit cautious.
Saji is still rocking the car 98. I thought he would have switched the weapon till now, but that's not the case. And now let's see the next zone. It is going to be a very important zone, and again Seal is in the center of it. All the teams have to fight for this compound now, and Seal, they'll be tested. Sanchi, that K9 is not going to help you at all as soon as the push comes in. And let's see if that is the case or not. Sanchi is still trying to throw some shots through the smoke. And as AJ is the one from Skylights who gets the knock. Seal and IHC on the other hand are fighting it out. Godless goes down. But the revival will come in. The revival will come in, and ASL as well. The team that got a very good position in the previous stage now will be put in a lot of trouble, and Demo with the spray demolishes 2 of the players of Team ASL.
They are coming under heavy fire from the side of IHC. Yes, Demo takes on one more player from the side of Abrupt Slayers. Yes, they are going for the rescue mission. The tree bark is helping Abrupt Slayers, but for how long? And Demo gets a confirmation onto Demo, one of the player of Abrupt Slayers over there. 2 players still bleeding, and Chari has to make the mature decision. He has to prioritize the circle and leave the fallen teammates to demise. But on the other side, Seal Esports, 5 defeat points, 3 players still remaining. IHC, they won't be allowed any sort of entry inside the circle, but 2 players with a vehicle already showing on the doorstep of Seal Esports. This is not looking good at all.
Oh, Seal, they're divided. They're divided right now. Rogue is not in a position to help his teammates in any sort of manner. And Seal are already playing 1 man down, but Godless goes down to the zone. AJ gets that frag onto Sleepy, and look at Zeol's position. He's just standing on top of this barn house, just hoping to catch anyone off guard. It's all down to the last remaining 3 teams. Alex, while trying to rotate, gets caught off guard by Sanchi. That's another important knock. Seal, yes, they did lose Soulless, but they seem to be in a very impressive and good position.
The supervision of Alex is not there with the players of IHC now, and Zoil is the only man standing from their side. And Seal Esports, they have the numbers advantage. AJ is being the silent one, the silent assassin who can drain the game and be the ugly thorn for either of these teams. Seal Esports, yes, they do have the numbers, 8 defeat points, and still looking very strong. They have the throwables, they have the resources in their hands, they have everything required to go for that chicken dinner. But AJ is trying to lob grenade, and this can be deadly, but now he's also at the receiving end of the grenades. He just survived this one. He has to be so very silent. Look at the amount of smoke that has been deployed and the position of Zoil. The airdrop is providing him the necessary cover. At the same time, the level 3s are also there. The big weapon is there. And Zoil, what can you do? You had the perfect position. Oh my god.
Oh,
So
I really
impressive.
I really think it's a chicken for team IHC. Man, the positions Zeol has. As soon as the players of Team Seal they try to come out, they'll be faced by AJ. And AJ's job should be to just get 1 knock. But why? Why did Zeol give away the position and he then gets a shotgun in his face? And I thought he'll get the chicken, gets eliminated on the 3rd spot. Now it's a 1v3 situation. AJ no way he can get he can win this, right? The zone will force him out. Seal's already in the center. AJ tries to make a move, gets tagged up quite a bit, and Beka, he's also charging in. The players with shotgun also dropping on him. And it's the winner chicken dinner for Team Seal.
Team C, they were holding on to that compound since a very long time. The patience which they were showing, the way they were able to defend that compound, finally they are reaping the benefits of it by getting the 10 placement points, the winner chicken dinner, and too many elimination points as well. Seal Esports, none of us expected them to shine up in this game, but they did so, and they did with perfection. 10 elimination, 2188 damage, and in the overall ranking they are sitting at the 13th spot.
Your order is here.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023. I'm Shadow. Alongside me is Fritz. And Fritz, I Seal Esports finally getting a big chicken dinner for them.
Yes.
So what do you have to say?
Surprised. Again, as usual, I'm surprised to see another team just getting the chicken. Not expecting them to show off in such a great manner. I really thought IHC had the game in their bag. Although that's not the case, and its team, it is this team that is able to get the map under their control. Although, even though Seal won the game, it's Abrupt Slayers who is able to get the MVP for their name. 5 eliminations overall. Look at this guy. He got 9 knocks. The conversions were not there. But in terms of eliminations, he's able to get at least 5.
100% perfect stats coming in, and now Abrupt Slayers finally they are out of their dungeons with Sleepy being the MVP. Even Abrupt Slayers, they were looking so very good in this particular one. They had the entire uphill control, but in the end it was a circle that betrayed the players. That's why they had to go for the rotation. What do you think could have resulted in a chicken dinner for the players of Abrupt Slayers?
Abrupt Slayers, they had to make a decision. When they were being heavily fired upon by the players of Team IHC, there had to be a decision made. Because IHC got 2 knocks. Before that, the battle was already going on. ASL was chipping out some damage onto the players of Team IHC, and then a random spray came through the smoke. So as soon as you see that the zone is in a compound, you just put the vehicles in the compound rather than fighting it out around that particular area. So they should have just slammed in onto the players of Team Seal, took that fight head on. They could have won it out and got the control of compound and maybe not be eliminated by the players of Team IHC, although that's not the case. And Seal Esports Sanchir, he's the one who comes as the second most impactful player in the whole game. 4 eliminations to his name, followed by Becca, who just did one thing, just stole the frags. All around the board, just stole the frags.
They have to, because only 3 days remaining, and the third day is already going on with only 3 games remaining. In the match summary, it is all about Abrupt Slayers and Seal Esports, with Becca getting the highest elimination, Sleepy getting the highest damage and highest assist. The highest healings done are from the side of IHC LX. IHC also, they showcased a very good performance, and the position of Zoyer in the very end on the rooftop of that warehouse. 100 IQ player.
It was, but he had to hold his horses there.
Yeah.
He had to let the player of Skylights take the first contact, and then he should have peaked and maybe got 1 or 2. But yeah, Seal Esports, 10 elimination points to their name. Overall placement points, 10 is what they'll be rewarded with. 20 points from the game. A great game, I'd say, for Team Seal Esports. Even Abrupt Slayers did a good job. 15 points to their name. IHC has 13. Skylights has 11. Venom DE, a very interesting team, I'd say, was able to just get those 6 points to their name.
Well, they did a perfect third party. Venom DE, they were hearing all the commotion and they knew the opponents are not in the best of the spot right now. They are the weakest. So they did a third party and they were rewarded by good defeat points. But NV Esports, 0 points to their name. Not a good start, bad intention. Well, again, at the bottom, 4MV this time. They are taken down pretty early in the game. I think 4MV, they should have been prepared for a situation where Elementrix would be waiting for them, because every single time Elementrix goes with against the players of 4MV, and this time 4MV, they were not so prepared, or maybe they were prepared because the initial 2 knocks we were not able to see. We saw them in the elimination feed over there. So yes, 4MV and Elementrix, this love story, I'm not liking at all. Even the plus of 4M we are not liking, but DRS, they ought to perform really good, but because back-to-back two bad games coming from their side.
Oh, that is, guys. Even for 4MV, man, not a great game. It's like they did not even play with 0 points. So what we're talking about is Stalwart Esports. If they're able to get one good game, the lead will again become really difficult to break. So 4MV cannot afford games like these. Game number 1 went well. I mean, Sanhok went really well for them. Don't know what just happened to them in this map of Erangel. I do hope they make a comeback, because again, we'll be following the map of Erangel. But hey, there's a team which just surprised me completely in the whole lobby. That's Abrupt Slayers. Probably they ate something before the match, or maybe did something before the match, because they were so excited. They just wanted to go in, get every fight in your favor, and the only time they looked troubled was in a 1v4 where one of the players was able to get 2 knocks on the ground. That is the most troubled I saw them before the fight against Team IHC. They were able to rack up 11 frags to their name. That's also a very big number. ASL, great performance from them throughout the game.
Agreed, 100% agreed. No second thought on that. Yes, Abrupt Slayers were running high on their horses in this particular one. Even Abrupt Slayers, they performed similar in week number 1, where first 2 days were not in their favor. Then came a map of Miramar. They got the chicken dinner for themselves, and after that, Abrupt Slayers, they didn't stop for the entire week. So I really hope they find this momentum and they keep this aggression going on for the rest of the games and rest of the days of this particular week, because Abrupt Slayers, I expect big things from their side, considering they are the veterans from this particular region. So yes, Abrupt Slayers, I never doubted their aggression skills or the skill power or anything. They have the skills, they have got everything. It was just the bad days going on for the players, but now they're back in the action. But if the players of Abrupt Slayers had they rushed into the compound of Seal Esports a bit earlier, before IHC did, maybe this could have been their game.
Yeah, maybe this could have been their game. And IHC, the way, first of all, they pestered the players of ASL. The fight was closed by the players of Team Skylights Gaming. AJ, he was the last one who took the last player of Team ASL down. But the other 3 frags went to Team IHC. And IHC was very well prepared, it seemed like, for zones like these. Because if you look at this, one of the players of IHC was always away from the team. Always trying to sneak inside the zone, find a way inside the zone, find some space inside the zone. and have his team come through after he's able to establish some territory for himself. That was a great play. That was really a really good preparation from the players of Team IHC. Only where they fell short is the final fight. The final fight, I think they were a little bit too paranoid. They did not expect that the split will come in, the 2-1 split will come in. They themselves had 4 players, so they should have all gone in a single, maybe 2 different ASIAs, and just slammed onto the compound and probably taken control rather than just playing outside of it. Because when I saw Team IHC, there were 3 players standing. One of the players was given the job to provide cover fire from behind. All the 3 players, they just decided to go on top of the banners. I don't know what was the reason behind the strat, but one by one, they started going down. The shots came in from AJ, from the last remaining player, ASL, I think it was Chari. Some shots came in from those players, and suddenly IHC found themselves with a single player standing. So this is something IHC was not prepared for. Probably going into the compound, just clearing it out completely, trying to trade the players who get knocked out is an effective way to go through situations like these. But man, IHC, they tried to make the best decision possible in the situation that they were in. They decided not to enter the compound, probably fight around it, which did not work out for them.
100% agreed. At the same time, maybe I'd say they didn't consider AJ. They thought all the players of Seal Esports are there and they are holding on to the banner. So instead of directly rushing into the compound, they went for the roof angle, thinking maybe the players of Seal Esports will come out in the open and they'll have a height advantage, better advantage onto the players. But AJ, they didn't consider his position at all. That backfired their plan. Otherwise, the plan was perfect from the side of IHC. Even the fight that happened with the players of Raw officials, the grenades that were being lobbed, IHC, they survived the wrath over there. At the same time, precise, perfect grenades came in. Yes, they lost 1 player, but other than that, I think that was a perfect fight which IHC had.
It was a very good fight for Team IHC. Small mistakes here and there is what cost you the game, and that is what happened with the players of Team IHC. Although cannot give more credit to the IGL of Team Seal. He is the one who really helped his team get the chicken, because he is the one who paid, yeah, we'll go to this outside Pochinki barn house and we'll just hold it. We'll just hold the fort down, make sure no one comes nearby, and whosoever tries to come gets a little bit tagged out, because they had a fair idea that if someone tries to barge in our compound, first of all, they'll get third partied. Then we'll throw some nades at them. And then after we soften them up, we'll just get out of the compound, finish those frags and get back into reset. So their plan was really clear for Team Seal. Even in the final few zone, as soon as the IHC push came in, one of the players instantly left the barn house and decided to join the other one to be a 2-1 split in that barn house. So that even if there's a trade, you can always go and finish that fight in your favor for Team Seal. So the plan was there. The IGL's call was perfect. And the gods did help them a little bit by throwing the zone again and again in their favor. So yeah, overall, Seal, they're the chicken dinner winners for the previous game. Hopefully they continue their good momentum from this game onwards. Again, the next game is going to be Erangel, so the continuation should happen. But let's see, man. It's a battle royale genre. Anything can happen at any given point of time.
Seal Esports, they shine in at least minimum 1 game every single week, and this time again they showcased a very good performance. But Abrupt Slayers, talking about the position and circle advantage, they dropped in the city of Pochinki. They could have been the first one to go for that barn house compound and have the control of that, but instead they went towards the uphill, thinking that maybe the circle will go in their favor. Otherwise, Abrupt Slayers were the first one to have the zone advantage, the position advantage. Everything was working in their favor as compared to Seal Esports, who dropped somewhere on the North Georgia pool. Seal, they had to go over a very long rotation, so kudos to the IGL, just like you said. But in the overall ranking, we still have Stalwart Esports on the top with 116 points.
The week. This is Stalwart Esports' week. MABETEX is slowly and steadily closing in the distance. Again, 99 points to their name in these 10 games. And for MABETEX, I'd say it is a great week. You get 100 points approximately from 10 games. You're maintaining that average of 10 points a game. It is just good. It is just great for you. The other teams like Skylight Situm, they're yet to play a game. They're 1 game down, so comparison won't be fair enough. But on the other hand, Abrupt Slayers, 52 points for them. 15 came through this game. So they, I think, jumped up a little bit in terms of positions. For the teams below 12, 4MV, a very surprising name. But if this is how it continues, they won't be able to play the bonus game.
They They'll play 100%. I have no second thought. 4MV, they'll do a strong comeback. They'll showcase a very good performance because 4MV is a team that will 100% play the bonus match. If they don't, I'll be the first one to be very shocked. But talking about the schedule, this time again we have a Erangel where Group C is sitting out. That means T2K, DRS, MABETEX Esports, and Elementrix. They won't be playing this one. So now is the question. Prediction time, Fritz.
All right. Again, I'll go with Team Stalwart Esports, I think, because it's a safe bet. First of all, it's a safe bet. I want my prediction counter to at least go to 1. It's still at 0 and it's my second day. I haven't gotten a single prediction right. So I'd go with a safer choice, safer bet, Stalwart Esports, and I hope they perform a bit better than they did the previous time.
They should perform really better because we expect big things from a team of that caliber. But when it comes to my prediction, well, the team in the north, T2K, they are sitting this one out. So I'm confused between IHC and 4MV since Elementrix is not in the picture. So there is a chance that 4MV won't face any kind of a bridge camp situation. They can dominate from the southern side, but IHC, they missed on the previous one. So, okay, I'll go with IHC.
Oh, all right. IHC, interesting choice here. This is a team that definitely dished out the most damage. If we had that statistic in the whole game, I think IHC would have topped the chart in terms of damage. So yes, IHC, it's a very great prediction. Again, on a map where you have to focus a lot on rotations, having good firepower is something that will help you a lot. It'll help you a lot once you are in the final stages of the game. So let's see IHC if they're able to perform brilliantly or not, the same way they did in the previous game. Predictions are definitely for the chicken dinner, but we do tend to see a trend that comes in for the teams that are usually, you see these teams usually in top 5, top 6. I've seen IHC being one of those teams recently. So yes, IHC a great prediction here, and let's see if that's true. Let's jump right into action for this third game of Erangel.
Third game and only 2 games remaining after that are going to be double Miramar. So this is the last Erangel, and whoever has a strong foothold in Erangel, they ought to perform really good in this one because then is the time for Miramar. And considering it's a last Erangel, even the PUBG gods are being happy because the flight path is perfect, bisecting the map in 40-60 ratio. All the major cities are in the glidable region, so no issue in terms of the accessibility. Yes, North Georgopol, you have to go for those vehicles, but hey, Northern Ireland is pretty much empty. There is no T2K, so Simone is going to be pretty empty. So I think Seal Esports, IHC, they won't have any kind of issue in heading over to the city of Georgopol.
All right, let's see. I think they'll need some vehicles, probably drop around ruins or maybe around Ghatka to grab one of the Dacia and try to rotate inside the zone, inside your usual drop location. But yes, Sosnovka military base being occupied by the players of Team 4MV, Stalwart Esports gliding their way to Novorepnoye. They're just making sure that they have 2 different routes so that if one does not have a vehicle, the other does, so that they're able to quickly rotate towards Novorep and depending on the zone, have enough time to loot or not. Other than that, the remaining teams, they're also slowly and steadily spreading on the whole map. Not a lot of drop clashes. Again, did not see a lot in the previous game too, so did not expect a lot this time around. 4MTR, Kunyo TRZ basically around the region of Koeri. Try to loot out Query and then move to Primos. That will also be a very safe option since none of the teams decided to go towards that city.
And IHC changing the drop location, and the circle is in the city of Georgopol. IHC is not going to be so very happy, but this time Seal Esports looks like they're aiming for a second chicken dinner because look at the drop location. They are in the city of Sivorny. But like you said, in Yasnia, we have DRS Gaming and Sitim Esports. Talking about Sitim Esports, this is one of the team that performed really well in the wildcard event where they came on the second spot. So Sitim Esports, I am not sure if this is the same Sitim in terms of the gameplay they are showcasing. Yes, they are the same players, but still they are not able to find the momentum, and we already have a first blood situation coming up between the players of IHC and Bad Intention where Sim is bleeding out.
That's the frag. That's the trade for the players of Team Bad Intentions. IHC also lost the first blood, I think here. Demo is the one who has been taken down. Alex was the one to trade him off. Little bit late to the rescue, but it's all good. It's all good. You've essentially made it a 3v3 here if at all the fight comes to you. But I think IHC want a little bit more. And Dylan has to be spotted, right? A player just drove a vehicle by, but did not see Dylan. How is it possible, Dylan? He just has a Bison with 60 ammo in it, and then the secondary weapon is a revolver. So not a very good start to the game for multiple teams, because even Sitter was the player here.
Sitim Esports lost one of their own at a very early stage, and Mafia Ninja with the DBS is looking for more knocks onto the plus of Sitim Esports. But Zoil a bit cautious, but no, Dylan he needs to be a bit cautious because Zoil comes from the backlines, and Dylan had no idea about the flank and IHC. Well, they capitalized. Now they have the numbers advantage. All the 4+, bad intention, only 2+ remaining. They don't have the perfect armor as well, as I can't see any helmet onto Alpha. Only 2 grenades, no healings, nothing whatsoever. Since it's an initial fight, bad intention, they don't have perfect resources or the weaponry in their hand, especially in an outnumbered situation. So let's see if bad intention, can they turn things around? Can they do something? Because IHC, well, they're looking super confident. But this AKM in the hands of Alpha can take down LX if LX comes out in the open. But I don't think LX is going to make that kind of a mistake. The way the players are rotating, Zoil already near the by Shoykot over there. Shots are already being exchanged, and Shoykot a bit cautious. You have to be very careful.
The numbers are also not with you. And Shoykot takes a little bit of a damage. So does Alpha. The damage has been dealt onto the players of Team Bad Intentions. And now let's see Bad Intentions. How do they want to play this 2v3 situation? A disadvantageous situation to say the least, as Zol. He has that TPP angle. Gets that knock. Alpha not ready for that peak. The drop comes in. He'll be dropped down because of a shotgun from Ziol. And IHC, great start to the game. Ziol picking 3 of the players off.
Perfect trades coming in. Yes, they lost demo, but they have Godless, Zoil, and LX in the picture. 3-man army, 4 defeat points already in their favor. But they don't have the circle. At the same time, when they start rotating inside the circle, maybe the players of I8 or NB Esports can gatekeep them. So IHC, they have to consider this thing and keep this thing in the mind. On the other side, talking about the players of Sitim Esports, after losing one of their player, they're not engaging in a fight with the players of Skylights for now. It's a stalemate situation. They are prioritizing the loot. They need the perfect resources in their hands if they want to pick players like Skylights Gaming. So yes, Sitim, they have to be a bit cautious. Or maybe we can see them disengaging from this fight and already heading for a very early rotation. But in the city of Rozok, we have the plus of DEADEYES, high voltage in the close proximity. For now, it's a stalemate situation, nothing really happening. If all the teams are focusing on the loot, on the rotation, on the best position inside this very circle.
Yes, Naya. A city we did not expect to harbor so many teams. But hey, fights is something we'll take any point of the day. Early fights count us in. We would love to see those early fights. Sitim lost a player, IHC lost a player, BTEX lost the complete team to IHC, and Skylights, the ones on top because of the numbers of frag and the number of players that they have alive. The remaining players just wandering around this empty city of Yaznaya, that I think is being considered by Skylights Gaming, that it could be empty as of now, but they're moving towards the road, so they probably need a vehicle to help them rotate. Nima is also finding a new vest, because look at it, it's already 60% damaged. It's better to find a new vest rather than playing with this for the whole game. Skylights on the other hand, Mafia Ninja on the other hand, still in the looting phase. ASL found the complete city of Pochinki empty, enjoying the loot without any trouble.
Oh, so certainly are. But since we have a little podcast moment in the game, nothing really happening. Let me ask you: is there any new favorite player in the South Asian region that you have right now? Considering you have seen them play in 2 days, any particular player that you think is good or can be your favorite?
I'd say Godless. I don't know. I think he's from IHC.
Yeah.
We'll have to check it. Previously, all these players, Godless, Zeus, Zeol, used to play under a single team named Zeus. So we had a very interesting team. This was the very first team, I think, that represented Mongolia as a region. Team Zeus,
Yeah.
under which all these players played. So I just admire Godless from that team, and I saw him play the other 2 days. did not make a lot of impact because I think the roles have been switched and he has been pushed to a more support or passive role instead of being the entry fragger as he usually used to do. But still, I love the way this guy plays, and I really still admire him for the way he's approaching the game.
Certainly, Zeus, we know a Mongolian team. They have represented their region in the international scenario, and the way they played and dominated that particular event. Yes, big things are expected, and I don't think Godless is missing. It's just that IHC is the most unpredictable team in right now in the lobby. I remember the very first week where Godless with the DBS shots was able to clutch so many times. So yes, the potential is there. He's still the same player, having the aggression, having the firepower. It's just that sometimes IHC are not able to perform really good in terms of the rotation that are being cut off from other teams. But right now they have to prioritize the circle, because look at the congestion that is on the eastern periphery of the circle.
Oh, that's where I think most of the players have decided to rotate from. Rozhok will be a hot city. The apartments around the school building would be a hot region to play with. That there'll be so many fights. There'll be so many fights around the region or school is what I'll say. And IHC a little bit late for the rotation. They'll still be able to get in the zone, but they're entering through farm, which has a little bit of an empty spot on the left hand side against Team Stalwart Esports. But then again, I don't think so. IHC would be looking for a fight as soon as they enter the play zone. Skylights on the other hand now making a rotation from Yasnaya Polyana. They went all the way north of Mansion to get a vehicle, and now they've already decided to rotate in. I8, they find themselves in a fight, and one of the players is on his knees.
Nova X become the first one to be traded out, and the confirmation is there. The numbers are not in the favor of the players of I8, and Woofus from that compound is trying to lob grenades and the molotovs, but the perfect projectile is still missing. DE, they do have the warehouse, they do have the good ridges to work around with. On the other side, I8, they just have the compound, and the barrage of grenades could result in one more knock from the side of I8. But on the other side, few more teams are also locking horns with each other. Where Esports, they lost one of the player. Raw official, they have managed to get one defeat point for themselves. So yes, multiple trades and few fights are happening as teams are moving inside the circle. But hey, if you have the numbers in the final circle, you are going to have an upper edge. And right, the numbers advantage is neither is with the plus of DE. And like you were talking about Godless, well, Godless is in the elimination feed as he takes down not just one, two players from the side of Skylar's Gaming.
I8 on the other hand, Viper, he is in a very difficult spot here. A nade being tossed on him, but Turulov does not know Viper's location. Although unknowingly just rotates off, makes sure that he's not the one taken down. DEADEYES guys, Slayer sir throws the molly, but Woofus is still safe. No problem for Woofus whatsoever. And I8, they're hoping to hold this position and maybe get those frags for themselves.
I8, what's happening? This is a team that got hat-trick, back-to-back 3 chicken dinners for themselves in the previous week, and this time they are not looking that confident. The way they are picking fight, Nova X always out there in the open. He's the one who gets traded the very first, and now on top of with a grenade finds a knock onto Woofus. This is the moment when DE will rush in, and Sky all by himself. What can he do? 1v4, way too much to deal with, but from backlines he takes on Turulov sir, but the perfect backup is there, and with that Sky has been eliminated, but Woofus is leading. Viper is there with the AK-4 for a secondary weapon. Scarel, can he take down the players of DE? And looks like the no is the answer. Yes, one player is down from the side of DE, but it's an easy revival, easy rescue mission. Viper, no grenades, no molotovs, nothing in his hands, just a single weapon and a 1v4 situation. All he can hope in this situation is Raw officials chime in and do a third party, but that's not going to happen as Slayers over the DBS is already rushing in and looking for Viper.
It's a big test for Viper. He is in a 1v2, spotted down, and the DBS is just one tap. It's just one tap at that range and he gets the frag. Good shots coming in, and DEADEYES guys, good elimination from this team, because not only they get those number of frags, they get real estate inside the play zone.
But on front of our screen, we have High Voltage and Seal Esports also locking horns with each other, where DE Venom can do a perfect third party, but that is not required because HV alone themselves are going to bring down the entirety of Seal Esports. 3 teams have been eliminated. Now High Voltage, they have to deal with the wrath of DE Venom. They have to deal with the plus of DE Venom. And this is the city I hate the most, the Water City, where all this fight is happening. DE Venom, they do have a good compound, but the grenades can be deadly for them. So they have to make sure none of the player of High Voltage can close in the distance. But this city offers so many potential flank angles that you can go with. But right now, Stalwart Esports IC has been taken down. Action is down. What is happening? Envy Esports from the Drozok Hill area is raining havoc onto the plus of Stalwart.
The revives will come in. The reset will come in for the players of Team STE, but the question is, how do they get out of here? That is the major question that the players of Team Stalwart Esports have to ask themselves. Or do they even need to? Because stage number 3 is forming. They have another 40 seconds to survive. Action will or should be able to get that frag. Yes, he does. And that's the first one for the players of Team Stalwart Esports. Good job. And now they reset. They get back in their respective compounds. And just play time. Wait for the zone to move. And then play according to it.
Stalwart Esports, the way perfect synergy is coming in. Yes, 2+ were taken down, but they have managed to go for the revival. Now all the 4+ back on their feet. NB Esports, they don't have the numbers. Only 3+ remaining. And from the backlines, I believe it is Sitim Esports in the city of Rozok, who can do a third party, but right now they are trying to pep a few bullets, but not able to find any sort of connection. Stalwarts are able to have a hold of the compound. In Water City, still a stalemate situation. No bullets being exchanged, nothing really happening. High Voltage keeping a control of the compound, D Venom keeping their own control. Could be the reason the circle is in their favor. Even the plus of TRZ, they are in the city of ruins, having a perfect spot for themselves. The question is, will they be able to defend it? Because Leo Esports, well, they're making the rotation. For MV, they're also making the rotation from the western front.
Oh, Water City. Water City. I'd say 40% of the land is unplayable. You won't go on the island, you won't stay in water. So it's left to the last remaining city, that's Water City around the Rozok region, where the fights will start. And yet out are making the most basic mistake, not expecting a third party. Jiggle in very close range. The DB a short miss. Raw, what did they do? Kaksa had a great chance there. Zordi goes down because of a nade from Malik. And High Voltage, they come in, they deliver the 440 voltage onto their opponents. And Raw are just left with one.
Claw officials, Raw, only one man standing, not looking good, not making any sort of noise. As High Voltage, they are going for the confirmation. Everyone right now is aiming for the city of Water, aiming for Water City to have a compound to their name or have a small piece of that area for their name. On the eastern side, we have Sitim Esports going up against the plus of IHC, where Alex has been eliminated. Now IHC left with only 2+, but 7 elimination. IHC were looking super strong, but the rotation inside the circle is becoming a bit of challenge. On the other side, High Voltage, they have managed to defend their compound. 6 defeat points, going for more. D Venom, they can do a third party, but Malik is not giving any sort of opening right now. But DRS Gaming, on somewhere else on the map, they have been eliminated by the plus of DE over there. And DE, good defeat points in their favor, but Malik, you have to be very careful. At the same time, they're giving time for the plus of Raw officials to go for the rescue mission. What is happening? High Voltage, you have to chime in and eliminate the entirety of Raw officials. This is your moment, but now the numbers are again there. 2+ from the side of Raw official. The grenades are coming in from Jiggle. Malik with a grenade. This can be so very deadly for the plus of Raw officials if he's able to connect it. And yes, he does. Takes down Zordi over there, and Godless brings down action from the side of Stalwart Esports. So the numbers of Stalwart are also not in their favor right now. But Malik with one more grenade, he knows where the plus could be. Bring down the entirety. Trying to bring down the entirety. But now he's going to switch to his weapon. But no, he has been taken down. Malik, you had to have the backup. You have to have your teammate right now. But Assassin has been taken down. And Malik all by himself. What can he do? Claw Raw officials with only 2 men standing are fighting with the players of high voltage and high voltage assassin. What did you just do?
Oh, HV though, they're still surviving. By the skin of their teeth, does not matter. They'll have to salvage the situation from here on. Claw and Zordi, great hold. Great hold by them, and the zone supporting them too. So they'll be in the zone for a few more seconds, a few more minutes. And the fights are happening on the other side of the map. Chari tosses a nade, finds Torula. And the frags are not going in the way of Team Deadeyes, guys. They're the ones being affected because of it. Even the player of Kunyo TRZ on the extreme western part of the map. We can see one of the players has been taken down on the ground. Majority of these teams have decided to move towards the center because obviously you find yourself a compound in this water city. It won't be easy to rotate off, but once you get in, you really don't need to rotate at all. IHC also eliminated, but look at this, what they did before being eliminated. 8 frags to their name.
And they're looking for more, but not anymore, because I see they were trying to move inside the circle from the eastern front where the players of Sidim Esports were there, and that became a challenge for them. But right now, Abrupt Slayers Joker, he's looking for more knocks as he takes on Sanhok, sir. Precious are not in the best of position right now. Very tight spot in Gangster with the grenade. Might be looking for a knock, but thankfully, Precious sir has a compound. But that's not going to help as Chari takes on Slayers over there, and DE, they are left with only one single player. That is going to be Precious Sir. The Water City is becoming a city where all the teams are trying to have a hold, and so many trades are coming in. Abrupt Slayers and High Voltage and D Venom are the only 3 teams that have managed to keep their numbers in their favor. On the other side, 4MV, they have managed to eliminate the entirety of NB Esports, so that means 4MV, now they have the southern control in their favor.
D Venom, they want a good game for them. The previous time they had a great start, they had good number of frags, but were not able to close out. Here they've started good, no frags to their name yet, but they're hoping the zone supports them, and then they have a flurry of flags flying their way. 4MV though, on the other hill, this is another team which does not like compound fights at all. They prefer the fights through long range. Through long range aim duels, that's where they prefer the fights to be for Team 4MV. Let's see how does 4MV want to play this one out. ASL, Gangsta made a very gutsy move, I'd say. Just barges up, tries to take one of the players of Team sitting down, and he's still waiting for more. D versus D Venom. The fight, as soon as it happens, will have a clear victor. I think Deadeyes, guys, they'll be in a lot of trouble.
They can be, because it's only Precious Sir from this side. The circle itself is giving a lot of trouble to all these teams. Few of the teams are sticking on the western side, like Stalwart Esports and TRZ. Sidim Esports sitting on the eastern front, and remaining teams are in the Water City area. So if the circle goes in the favor of Sidim Esports, well, they are going to be awarded. But I want the circle to go a bit north, so that all these teams, they have to cross that riverbank area, and I will love that circle. I saw that circle last in PMPL South Asia Season 2, where the circle landed on that small little island, and all the teams, the destruction, the mayhem that was created inside the game, that was something to witness. So I want something similar to happen. But where do you want the circle to go? Oh, we have the answer.
Still look at this. Some of the area is just unplayable. You cannot go to the other island. You cannot get inside water. So you mostly have to fight it around this water city now. And now this will trouble the players of Team 4MV. Because they'll have to come in the compound. They'll have to fight it out around these compound regions. So let's see what adaptations do the players of Team 4MV come up with. For now, the ASL looks like they are the strongest one right now. All the 4 players surviving, all of them watching 4 different angles, just making sure they're not exposed from more than one angle. Leo, a very difficult attempt to say the least, completely shut down.
That was something Leo Esports were not anticipating at all. Really, with that perfect spray, takes on 2 players from the moving vehicle. Now Leo Esports, well, they have been eliminated with no point at all in their favor. But Gordy takes on 4MV East with a DBS shot, but 4MV, they are going to retaliate and take down the remaining plus of raw officials with 3 elimination. 4MV, they are still surviving. They still lost East, but now they have a part of Water City. They do have a good position to hold on to. They have 550 points, 3 players, but a fish in barrel situation for the plus of TRZ. They are having their swim, and looks like Joker has spotted him down. Mama still bleeding, but no, Degree is going to retaliate and take down Joker over there.
ASL, for now they fend off the attackers. For now they get those frags. And they have the complete control of this compound now. No one can cross the waters without their knowledge, and no one can come near to them without crossing their waters. So ASL, they find themselves in a good spot. DEADEYES guys, Precious Sir, as soon as the players of DE Venom decide to come out on top, that should be an easy frag as soon as he decides to move. Kunyo TRZ, Erix, as soon as he comes out, he will be pestered upon, but no, Chari leaves the angle at the wrong time, and I think that is exactly when the players of Kunyo may be able to get inside the zone, which is not the case. For some reason, the diver just went completely up, probably he was out of oxygen or something, but he did not decide to come on the land, which is a very interesting decision. They have to get inside the zone. Let's see how do they go about that.
TRC not in the best spot right now. They are in a very tricky spot. Abrupt Slayers, well, they have started stepping up their game. Previous game also a very high fragging game delivered from their side. This time also they are right in the epicenter of the circle. They do have the resources also, 6 grenades, good healings in their hands, good smokes. So everything is looking perfect for the plus of Abrupt Slayers.
Yes.
Chicken dinner, I don't know if they will get. Maybe Sitim can get it because they are away from all that commotion. They can do the perfect third party, or maybe the plus of 4MV, because look at the position, look at the compounds which 4MV are holding right now. Their movement won't be disrupted by the water, so that is a big advantage in this kind of a circle.
Oh, it is a very good advantage. ASL though, I fear ASL right now. The only reason is high voltage cannot come to ASL without fighting it out against it. D Venom cannot come towards the players of Team ASL without fighting it with Precious Sir. And as soon as all of these things happen, ASL will divert their attention towards a single team. So D Venom, let's see how do they want to fight it out.
Possibility, but Abrupt Slayers looking like it's their game to lose. Whatever they had for breakfast, or maybe came hungry for the chicken dinner, it's working perfect for them. I request Abrupt Slayers to have the same very thing in the breakfast every day, because I expect big things from them, and finally they are delivering it in week number 3. But talking about Venom D, this is also one of the team that always goes to the elimination point instead of the placement points. In the stats also, they always have a very high elimination number, low placement points. So Venom D, in terms of the firepower, yes, they are also so very strong, but 4MV now they have to move inside the circle, and looks like Venom DE, their crosses are right on the plus of 4MV.
Dobudo gets a knock onto the player of Kunyo TRZ. Degree has been taken down. So that's a frag TRZ wanted to avoid, but were not able to do so. D Venom also taking some shots, and 4MV now. The smoke wall is hiding them for a little bit longer maybe. But Sleepy, he comes in with a knock onto the player of Team High Voltage. Malik goes down, and already Assassin is under heavy pressure. And all because of the push from 4MV. Let's see the 4MV not finding the correct room. The damage is not being dealt. But finally a nade that came in from Doke does the job. Gets Assassin, gets the frag, and 4MV, they rack another frag to their name.
They certainly do. 6 elimination already in their favor, and the circle is giving a lot of trouble to all these teams. Farad is already closing in the distance, but he has to be a bit cautious about the position of Precious Sir. But looks like he has a vague idea. He should be having a vague idea as he's moving towards the side of Precious Sir. Precious Sir not giving any kind of a sound cue, holding on to his dear life, waiting for the player with bated breath. Farhad, he has no idea. He has absolute no idea about Precious Sir.
And the problem is, as soon as Precious Sir spots someone, it's an easy knock. Because they're on water, the speed won't be that great. for
Yeah.
the players to try and move, try and crouch, try and do anything. So if you come in the crosshairs of Precious Sir, you're done and dusted. No more chances, no more second chances for you. Farhad, just popping a drink here. Krita is trying to lob a nade onto the players of Team 4MV, which I don't think is going to be easy at all. He almost predicts the correct room, but even if a player of 4MV goes down, the revival would be very easy. Although the next zone is closing in, and D Venom, most of their players are inside the zone, but the others, they'll have to push in sit-up, they'll have to push inside the zone.
And TRZ, they are still having a bit of the circle, the periphery of the circle in their favor. Chicken dinner, not so likely for them, but anything can happen. We don't know. So many variables come into the picture. We still have 6 teams, 17 players remaining. Everyone is trying their level best to get the maximum elimination points, maximum placement points, because we are already approaching to the end of week number 3. And D Venom, well, they have a rooftop angle, but at the same time, they have to be a bit cautious because from the backlines, any team can chime in. There are still so many teams in this very small circle. But right now, Farhad is keeping close eye onto Rare X. The minute Rare X shows himself, first glimpse, first bullet will come in from the side of Farhad and will take down Rare X. And that is exactly happening, but it is not Farhad, it is Chari that is going to take Rare X down. But Farhad will get the confirmation. Chari is not going to be happy at all.
Oh, Farhad. He did good getting that knock, and now let's see. How do they want to play this one out? Farhad with a DBS trying to get through these waters, but Chari gets caught off because of a nade. And DEADEYES guys in the meanwhile, they lose Precious Sir. So DEADEYES guys been eliminated. D Venom though, Farhad, the pixel. It just disappeared. Apex gets that knock. And now D Venom left with just one. The spray is perfect. And 4MV eliminate D Venom.
4 teams, 11 players remaining. 4MV, they're still not stopping as Dog is dropping grenades, trying to find more knock onto the players of Certain Esports, but Apex still having a good control over that building. He knows, at least have a vague idea about the position of Dobu over there. Everyone is trying to find a connection through those grenades, but no one is able to find any. Now, Doc is already trying to close in the distance. Right in front of him is going to be Gangsta from the side of Abrupt Slayers and QB. Everyone holding on to their dear life, and all this commotion, Matt Getwell, he has made it inside the safety of the circle. Being so very thankful for all that commotion, all the teams fighting in, because he has made it. Sleepy finds an opening onto Refuse, gets the instant confirmation as well.
ASL, they're not in a difficult spot, but as soon as I say that, a nade comes in from Kunyo, and then 4MV strike as well. My god, what just happened? Do goes down though. Apex is the last remaining player for 4MV. Sit up. They have this outside chance now to convert this game in their favor. ASL, they're being taken down one by one. 4MV, they're just confirming those flags for themselves. Dobu, are you not paying attention to the kill feed? This is your chance. This is your chance to get those flags. Apex, he might be able to get Doku back up and running. A flash to stun QB a little bit, but now Apex activated. QB and Dobu looking to drop together, but it's essentially a 2v2 now. ASL Gangsta is also still surviving. Gangsta, he also can be the person who plays the third party role here. QB jumps down, but does not spot anyone. The players are on the other side of the broken wall. Doku spotted, goes down. QB resetting. He will be allowed to reset here. Gangsta, very little HP left. Dobu goes down to Apex. Gangsta gets taken down. It's a 1v2. Can Apex clutch it out? The answer is no, because the chicken will not be with him.
Sitem Esports, finally, all the teams who are in the bottom, they are stepping up their gameplay. They are fighting with tooth and nail, and Sitem Esports is also one of them. A winner, well-deserved winner, chicken dinner for them. Perfect rotation was showcased. They were keeping themselves away from all that commotion till the very final moment. 5 eliminations to their name, total 15 points, 1735 damage, and in the overall ranking, they're still sitting at the 17th spot.
Oh, Sitem.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring 2023, and all the teams in the bottom. Finally, the aggression is coming from their side. Sitim Esports get a perfect chicken dinner for themselves, Fritz, but 4MV, they missed it second time.
Oh, 4MV, they missed it. But I'd say I was not really looking forward for 4MV to get the chicken. I had ASL on my mind. I thought ASL because again and again, the compound that they had was on another isolated part of the water city, and they should have converted it. It was a 4v2v3, and they literally allowed Situm inside the compound. They were nowhere near that particular area, and once the zone formed, they did not see Situm rotating. I think that's what happened, and Situm were able to come in, grab those frags very cheekily, and get the match under their control. Although the MVP for the game is going to be the player from 4MV, Apex 922. Just 3 eliminations, but I think on the basis of damage, he's the MVP.
And mind you, the rotation was not at all easy for the players of 4MV because they dropped towards the sort of military base, high voltage, they drop in the water city. They were already having a very good position. Abrupt Slayers also from Pochinki. It was not such a long journey to the water city area, so it was 4MV for whom the circle was the toughest, and Stalwart Esports as well. But in top players, along with Apex, we have the Refuse with 4 eliminations, Zoil from IHC with 4 elimination, QB also from Situm Esports with 2 elimination, but a very high damage number.
Oh, if you talk about the match summary, 4MV, they had a great impact in the game. Refuse had 4 eliminations, but somehow still Apex is on top in terms of MVP. Man, I never understand the calculation. But yeah, Apex is on top in terms of damage, 781. IHC's Yol with 2 assists to his name grabs again a very worthless, I'd say, name in the whole list, because highest dealing done does not matter a lot. Most assists does not matter a lot. The number of frags do. But here, if we see Situm Esports, they have 15 points to their name, even though they got the chicken. But it's team 4MV who topped the chart in terms of overall ranking. 10 elimination points, 6 placement points, 16 to their total.
Agreed. Abrupt Slayers and IHC again having a very good run in this one also. But Illuminate Crew, what is happening to this team? They are sitting in the bottom. Leo Esports also, they have to amp up their aggression at the final stage of the league play, because it's the end of week number 3. We have only 2 days remaining. Bad Intention, well, again on the bottom, nothing new. But in the overall ranking, we have Stalwart Esports on top with 117 points.
MABETEX following them on 99. I think MABETEX did not play this game. That's why they did not make progress. But T2K, Situm as well. Man, Situm has had a great week. They get this chicken, 72 points, and they again jumped up spots. If you talk about the remaining teams, I8, not a lot of impact. DRS, Kunyo, TRZ, Venom, DE. These are the teams that have to buck up. And Bad Intentions, it's high time. If you want to have a spot in top 16, you need to start performing a bit better.
They have to perform, but 4MV, well, they have made it inside top 10. So I'm happy. Like I said, they are going to be in the bonus match no matter what. But talking about the schedule, now we have 2 Miramars coming in. We are already done with Erangel. So that means this time Group B will be sitting out. Stalwart Esports, DEADEYES, Raw Officials, Abrupt Slayers. They're sitting out this one. And now the dreaded question again. The prediction time, Fritz.
Hey, MSS, that's how it has been. I'd say this time let's make it MSSD. I'd say DRS. I want team DRS to maybe win this game out. I mean, now the predictions are not making any sense. No one could have expected Situm to win out. No one could have expected Seal to win it out. It all comes down to the positioning in the final zone. I'd say Team DRS is my choice for this map of Miramar. Again, it could go to any team's victory.
It could be, because I always say in a game of PUBG Mobile, it's going to be so many variables that come into the picture, and stats always are thrown out of the window, because no matter how much stats you are having, we can predict which team can perform good in which map. But predicting chicken dinner is not at all easy. But I want 4MV because they missed it second time, so maybe 4MV can get this one.
Time's a charm, huh?
Yeah.
Third time's a charm. That's what Shadow's going for. All right, guys. All right, we'll jump into action very soon. But yes, this map of DMRs and snipers, I just love to say it. I would love to see some bolt action coming in the game, but it hasn't been the case. It hasn't been the case. Haven't seen a lot of K98s or M24 shots being thrown out. Even the OM, if you go for the drop, or the new upgraded OM is what I'll say. I forgot the name of the weapon, but that's another beautiful one-shot headshot weapon is what you want, and the suppressed M24 just sounds brilliant. Unfortunately, no one's been using it, Shadow.
It's only the boom weapon, the DBS right now in the meta, because
Yes.
no one is going for that AWM or AMR. So yeah, be ready for the disappointment because it's only DBS.
Yeah, I mean DBS. Okay, Miramar. No one would have ever expected for a shotgun to be used in a map like Miramar. Earlier, if you talk about the earlier metas, it was all about those DMRs. It was all about the minis and the SKS, just farming damage, just getting those entries. Sometimes or the others, we did see the K98 being flown in. We had a few players who made impacts with that bolt action rifle, but most of it was done through the DMR. And now we're in a phase where a shotgun is being used on a map where there is very long distance fights happening. Man, the game is just going crazy right now. The metas are just going crazy, and I would love to see a shift from this DBS meta.
Thankfully, we can't put a scope onto DBS. Even if we are able to, the recoil won't be able to handle it. So thankfully, DBS is just for the close range. We can still see some mini or some few DMRs into the action. But talking about the flight path, it is going to favor so many teams. Like the players of 4MV in Chumasera, I8, all the teams dropping in towards the southern side. But for Stalwart Gaming, MABETEX Esports, well, they are heading for a very long journey towards the northern front. That is La Cobreria and Torre Emuda.
Alright, so let's see. Torre Amuda, Campo Militar, these are some areas which require serious time to drop on. Because Miramar is even a little bit bigger than the map of Erangel. And now when you ask, you'll have to go towards Torre Amada. It's not a good drop at all. But the remaining teams, Porto Pariso, a very simple, a very effective drop. Impala also being capitalized by the players of Cunyo TRZ. We might have some action in Los Leones where I do see Situm with the players of team I8 as well. This is the fight I'd like to see. IHC, 4MV, all of these teams have started their drops. And let's see where essentially do all these teams meet.
Oh, Sitim and I8, they always go up against each other in the city of Los Leones. This is not something new. I8 loves those drop collisions, be it Sanhok, be it Miramar. And looks like this time my prayers are being answered because the circle is in the favor of 4MV. The scam with the chicken dinner, Validilmar, the bridge area is up for contestation. And if the circle goes towards that bridge area, I'm going to offer so many offerings to the PUBG gods.
Oh, all right. Let's see though if it happens or not. Sitan though, they find themselves in the early fight. The confidence should be booming after the previous chicken. So they should be very comfortable with the fight, and considering it's just a single player in the complete compound, Sitam should not have a problem dealing with him. QB, wait a minute. Let's wait. Let's wait for our teammates to join us in the battle so that even if there's the worst of worst happening, the trade is present, the trade is possible. And yes, that is what he does. QB. Now with the support, spotted Woofus down, and it's not one or two, it's three players from Team Sitam. Woofus does not stand a chance, he gets one, but the trade is essentially there, and that too from the boom weapon.
Is there any chance to stand against DBS? I don't think so. S12K, maybe. S686, maybe. But DBS, I don't think so. Anyone can stand against this weapon because even if you're firing randomly, multiple shots come in with such speed as compared to the other shotguns, there is no chance that you can survive DBS in close range.
Not at all. Not at all. And that too, with that sliver of an HP, the DBS would work 60 meters far away too. So that is just a crazy weapon. That too in the hands of a crazy guy. And he's just able to make the most out of it. Gets the first frag, and I8 suffering an early elimination. It has been the story for I8, it seems like. In the previous 3 maps as well, I8 lost a player early on. Although they were able to recover from it in some of these games, it started from Sanhok and has continued all the way up to Miramar. A very unlucky day, I'll say, for the players of Team I8.
The only difference is it was Nova X who was taken down pretty early in the game, but this time it is Woofus. So Nova X is still surviving. I think I8 they should have been prepared for this because Sitim and I8 they always go up against each other. So they should have been prepared for the rush that came from the players of Sitim Esports. But nonetheless, they have 3 players remaining. Not a very heavy casualty. This kind of a circle, if they go from a complete southern rotation, they can loot on the southern island of the prison and lost he goes. So yes, the chances of I8 performing good in this one are still there. It's just a single casualty. The players are safe, they are looking good. On the other side, we have the players of high voltage. This week they have also stepped up their gameplay. Yesterday they got a chicken dinner for themselves. Today also high voltage, they are performing decent, I'll say. Not very good, not very bad, decent. So but considering the way they played in the week number 1, the aggression is still missing from their side.
All right. High voltage, I think they've been put to place by the players of Stalwart Esports and 4MV. That's what I feel for a highly aggressive team to not perform. IHC on the other hand, Zeol, Godless, Alex, do see the 3 players as the 4th one. I think in a split, in a different compound. Although important thing is he's still surviving. Alex, the loadout seems to be the Scarel and the UMP. So again, he might just be the entry fragger. Or wait a minute, I think the whole team IHC is based on entry fraggers. They just want to enter the compound, take those fights. No long range things happening for them. Godless has that M16, so really could use it as a DMR. It's all up to him. It's all up to him. Nowadays, previously it was said that compositions matter a lot. Oh, wait a minute, Soulless caught off guard. T2K just stopped, bopped that player in the head, and now are moving towards the second one. Sanchir spotted down, shot upon as well. Suyog getting that reset, and then probably will try to take that fight and take Sanchir down in the process.
T2K and Seal Esports, they both dropped in somewhere on towards the side of Minas, and right now not looking so very good. Seal Esports was so less over there, but the spray that is coming from the side of Sanchir won't stop the players of T2K. They have the vehicles ready. They are already moving back to the safety. I love the way T2K are not overcommitting into this fight. They know, they do realize it's an open field. Players could be anywhere. There can be a chance of third party. There can be a chance of a flank angle being created. So they got 1 defeat point, and now they're heading to their original drop spot. But on the other side, what just happened? Demo and Sec, they're looking for vehicle run. Okay, Demo is disconnected. It's the internet issue. Unfortunate things do happen in life, and that is exactly what happened with Demo.
Welcome to life.
Yeah.
It's always unfair. And Demo learned it the hard. All good though. NB Esports would be like, yeah, Mondo did take a beating, but we were able to get one. So Mondo, yeah, it's all good. We'll get in the revival. We'll get a frag to our name, and it's all good in our name. T2K though, Rig, I don't think so. He had enough time to loot. That's why I see a VSS in his hand. And is this weapon being seriously used by Rig or what? Sandesh also has a VSS. What? Is it the T2K squad or the VSS team?
I love the weapon VSS. It's so silent, and even the players don't even know from where the shots are coming in. So yes, it does give you an upper edge. At the start of the game, you don't have the perfect scope, you don't have the perfect DMR, so VSS can be a good weapon for now. But talking about NB Esports, well, they have 1 defeat point, but IHC, they don't have the numbers. NB Esports, again, trying to be the king of the hills, but the split that is coming from this side, they have to be a bit cautious, because in the mini-map, I can see one player from the side of IHC is way too far away from his teammates. He can have that surprise factor, especially for Fistboy and Mondo. Look at Godless. Just look at him.
Oh, Mondo. He is trying to get Nima off the vehicle. Did a lot of damage. And then get in the reload. Try to throw some shots again. Nima survives. Nima just drives down the ridge. Till the vehicle blast is a serious concern. Sek though, now being targeted from the players of Team IHC. The shots did not land though, but Godless, he has definitely he has made his presence felt to the players of Team NB Esports. Now Godless, will he be able to take down even one? That's the question, because he's all alone. I don't think so he has a vehicle to escape in a position, so he has to fight it out. And NB Esports, they're looking to close in. Mondo gets spotted down, but it's essentially has to be taken care of. The shots They do not connect. He turns on to Mondo, gets good bit of damage, but not the knock. And now trying to push on Mondo. The vector is out for Mondo. And the suppressive fire from Fist Boy. The knock comes in, and IHC deep trouble.
And Sek was keeping the remaining players of IHC busy, not able to provide the reinforcement to the player over there. And with that easy elimination coming in, IHC, they have been eliminated, becomes the first team with 0 points. NB Esports, 4 defeat points, no casualties so far. Looking good, but right now they have to be a bit cautious because I can see one of the team, at least not team, one of the player from the side of Skylar Gaming, No Fear in the close proximity, and No Fear is the one who needs to worry about because Mondo knows exactly where he is. Akaze is down. Easy revival should be coming in at the same time. Skylar Gaming remaining players are there. Mafia Ninja coming in to help No Fear in the situation. But this is not the position with Skylar Gaming from where you can fight the players of NB Esports. But Elementrix and Leo Esports looks like a potential close fight brewing up where Haidami is already trying to close in the distance.
He just came for an evening walk, I'd say, Haidami, and instantly went off. And Elementrix is just like, yeah, we'll throw a nade, we'll scare him off, and that's about it. We just try to hold the compound. And I don't think so Leo do want to commit into this fight. They're here for just information, probably for the next 1 minute 30 seconds. So if they get a lucky knock onto the players of Team Elementrix, they can make a move on it. But other than that, I don't see a real reason for Team Leo to fight it out. It's neither a good spot in the zone, nor you know where the next zone is going to form. So it's better to not exchange any sort of damage, not let your helmet and vest get damaged out, and try to fight an unnecessary battle. That's one way to put it. And yes, they realize it. They've made their distance with the players of Team Elementrix. And even entry frag, he's the person responsible for making sure that the flanks are being covered, flanks are being checked, which is the case. An entry frag, laying down, chilling, waiting for the next 50 seconds.
The thing is, both these teams, they are not doing really well in the standings. They both need the points, especially the players of Elementrix, because even in the overall league standings, Elementrix, they don't have the best of the position right now. So they can't afford to engage in an unnecessary fight. Leo Esports, on the other hand, I'm very sure they're going to go up against the players of Elementrix, but they are just scouting the area. They're being the cautious one right now, analyzing the situation, and then they'll approach for this fight. On the other side, on the periphery of the circle, eastern periphery, we have the players of DRS, we have the players of MABETEX Esports. DRS not having the best day today, and Miramar is not one of the strongest map, but MABETEX Esports, well, MABETEX usually perform really good in Miramar, and this time again, I'm not having any doubt in their firepower. The way MABETEX Esports are having their run, MABETEX Esports is definitely not a team to mess with. And DRS, if you're approaching this fight, you have to approach with caution.
MABETEX though, they decide to just use their vehicles, probably rotate out, which is for the better. Sek from NB Esports, he is also using his Dacia. The new zone's already formed, so we'll see a lot of these teams trying to rotate and grabbing a good spot inside the zone. The problem here is most of the teams are already in, and the teams which are not, they're forming a cluster on the southern part of the map. So this could really be harmful for all these teams trying to enter into the zone through the south side. And already Kunyo TRZ is Mad Cat. He comes in with a knock. So fights have already started, probably to the southern side. And let's see how all of these teams, DEADEYES guys, I do see the players of team I8 on the mini-map. All of them trying to rotate, not going to be easy at all.
Yes, TRZ has managed to find one knock onto the players of Venom, but look at the position of 4MV in the circle. In the mini-map over there, they are placed perfectly to gatekeep both these teams. So TRZ and Venom DE, they both are in a hell lot of trouble because 4MV, they have the circle, they have the best position right now. But right now, TRZ, they are still looking for the confirmation. They are still looking for a knock onto the players of Venom D. Talking about other teams, Leo Esports, they have the Western control in their favor. The only team that can give them a bit of trouble can be the players of T2K, who are already ahead of them in the circle. But this time, again, high voltage. Well, high voltage, again, they're finding themselves in the best of the position. This time, the rotations. I have to give it to the IGL all the credit. The rotations that are coming in from the side of high voltage, be it Erangel, be it Sanhok, be it Miramar, always just find themselves in the center. But right now, Skylights are opening things against the players of I8, where Viper has been eliminated.
Skylights under a little bit of a fire. I think some random shots from a very long distance angle, and that smoke is important to make sure that the Dacia is covered. You have to save your vehicle in this area, in this map of Miramar, because without vehicles, you're just a dead man trying to rotate. When Doomy was going for an ambitious rotation, his vehicle was blasted off completely. And what a shot from Degree! Aimbot activated. Check him phone. Check him phone. The shot was just too crazy. And Kunio TRZ, they get that knock. They know there's no one there present there to revive. Still, they want to go and get that confirmation. Crazy things coming in from the players of Team Kunio. They're also rotating inside the zone. One of their players, Rara, is under heavy fire, but he survives. He's able to get himself inside the zone, and Kunio TRZ, they find themselves in a comfortable spot.
Not for very long, because 4MB, like I said, they were placed perfectly and they take on Mama over there. And East with a tap shot is looking for the confirmation. There is no chance to save Mama in the situation, but East, well, he knows where the remaining players of TRZ are. And here the players come in. Vehicle explosion takes down one more player, Degree over there. So that means Market all by himself, and East takes down not just one, 3 players from the side of TRZ's blind rush for the rescue mission of the fallen comrades. Costed TRZ 2 more players. Now TRZ, they are surviving with only a solo player. Not looking good. 4MV, they still have the southern control in their favor. Things are looking so very good. But in the terms of elimination points, NB Esports, they have the highest 4 elimination. Even Skylights, they are also doing really good in this one.
Let's see though. 4MV, 3 defeats to their name. They found literally 3 free frags, is what I'll say. Because one of the players was just trying to heal himself up when East was able to get that knock. And the other 2 came in for a suicide mission. Probably if the vehicle was near to the player of 4MV and then it blasted, it could have taken 1 down. But that's just not the case. They drove a monster truck upper edge, hoping to survive somehow. Don't know where do they get this confidence from. Although, let's talk about Seal here. They are at a lower ground here. MAB have the higher ground for now, but they'll have to be very careful here, because a knock could really be difficult for them to have here on themselves, because they're on the outside of on the outskirts of the zone, and they will be gatekept by the players of Team Seal if they decide to get into this compound. But for now, they get a knock onto the player of Sitim. Dobu's down, has no support. This is the end of the road for Dobu.
No, his teammates are in the close proximity, but Sitim Esports, they're joining in. This could be a potential third-party situation growing up where MABETEX Esports can capitalize, but for it, they have the upper advantage. And with that, Sitim Esports, they lost one more player through the hands of Valley. And MABETEX Esports, Valley with a grenade, looking for a knock onto Doc with a grenade. Can he find so? In question, but QB finds a perfect confirmation onto Apex. 4MV, they also have to approach this fight very cautiously, and Doku finally chimes in, takes on 1 player, Valley from the side of MABETEX Esports. Baron also in a close frontal battle, but this time Doc has been taken down.
Let's see though, Baron still in the battle. He is trying to get those counter knocks onto the players of Team 4MV. Doc is the only one down, and third party shots being thrown in from Team Seal. They also want to have a chunk of it. They also want to have a piece of the cake. Leo will come up, confirm that frag, and instantly drop back down. 26 meters is the distance he still has to close in to get inside the zone. So that is another thing they'll have to keep in mind. Leo though, he falls onto QB and QB goes down. Situm is all left with 1 player. They just have a representative living alone, trying to get as many position points as possible. And if he gets eliminated right now, they get nada. They get literally nothing. Only the 2 elimination points will count. Baron still a bit paranoid, tossing nades in the wrong direction. 4MV, they've already disengaged. They're far back gone. Team Seal is the team you need to worry about, MAB. And let's see the rotations. How do they come? They do have a buggy to work with. They are trying to loot some crates as well. Leo, a risky run. Saved by the Jesus, I'd say. Saved by the Jesus here, and Leo will be able to patch up, get back into action.
The circle takes a concentric shift, and high voltage, they are still in the periphery. T2K also have a good compound to the name. All the teams on the periphery, they won't face any kind of a major resistance in terms of the rotation. So yeah, all good, but still for 4MV and MABETEX Esports, things are not looking so very good. They are going up against each other. Baron having a little shack to his name, not enough to hold on to. On the other side, High Voltage looking so very comfortable, being the silent ones for now, because they have the comfort of the circle right now. But two teams are surrounding them, DRS and T2K. So this could be a potential third party situation in the final circle, but not now. Nothing to worry about, at least not for the next circle. But DRS Gaming, they have to worry about, because AJ has been taken down, and at the same time Leo, they are looking for the confirmation. The confirmation has already been made, and Nima down to 30 HP.
The only thing he has positive for him was the player coming out of the zone. He gets taken down, and Smokey completely eliminated. Leo should go in and find that trade, although they did not. They're opting out for the safer option. Orangey gets a knock onto the player of Skylights Gaming. No fear 911. Say goodbye Tata to him, because you'll see him in the next game. Nima though, they still trying to take some shots. Sussex from Leo, another casualty. Mafia Ninja is the one who gets that frag. Skylights, they're trying to take that space. Nima runs with a cross on his head. Does not get taken down. It's Mafia Ninja from Leo Liquid who takes him down. So Skylights, they're also being pestered, but a counter spray from Nima will get the job done. The frags are flowing left and right. Different teams, different frags. But it's Skylights in trouble for now.
Skylights, they are falling like a pack of dominoes, where Elementrix, they have the perfect compound to gatekeep all these teams coming from the western front. Leo Esports are also not in the best of the position. Nima, after giving the revival, going for the players of Leo Esports, is still looking for the fight, and it's a 1v2 situation. Estrelgate right in the face, takes down Nima over there, and Mafia Ninja trying to find some relief in the situation, but no, the relief won't be there. On the other side, we have MABETEX Esports getting an early elimination with only a few elimination points to their name. At the same time, Stalwart Gaming has also been eliminated, because Mafia Ninja, well, he was fighting with the blue. He was at the mercy of the blue. So that means Leo Esports, they might survive a bit longer if they're able to survive the players of Elementrix. If they head a little towards the northern side, they might face the players of NB Esports. So Leo Esports have to approach this one very cautiously. T2K is still having a very good compound. Aitami, this is not the place to park your vehicle. He's getting shots from multiple directions.
He's trying to hide behind this vehicle, but already we can see the black smoke blooming out, and it could be dangerous. Instantly repositions himself behind a tree. But the problem is, if you let the vehicle burn down, how will you rotate? Liquid has an M4, has a UMP, but Prabin has the angle. High Voltage, they get another player down, and Leo Esports, desperate situation, left with just one player remaining.
Only one player remaining, and that is not enough. Haidami can't go for the revival at this point, because it is going to be a suicide mission. High Voltage, they are still having the entire control of the circle, having the epicenter in their favor. DRS again being the silent one. I'm not surprised by DRS being the silent one right now, because DRS, they start engaging in fights from the stage 6 circle or stage 7 circle when they have the best position. Even this time, Elementrix are also having a good position, but T2K, they have the compound, but look at the hills surrounding their compound. Any team having the upper height advantage can bring trouble for the players of T2K. So T2K, they have to be very cautious. High Voltage are looking so promising. Looks like, maybe I'm speaking way too soon, looks like this is their game to lose.
T2K, they've made a very bold decision to hold this compound, because if the zone does not favor them and go towards the purple dots up top, man, it's going to be such a climb. It is going to be very difficult climb for the players of Team T2K to make. But here, NB Esports, let us testing their luck. Some shots being taken. The damage was dealt by Orangey. Not enough to get that knock. Incus now, cooking a nade. 1-on-2 Orangey through Mondo. The damage. There is a little bit of damage, but not the knock. And the only thing you have to avoid here are the knocks from either of these teams. Incus, great hit. Only if it was cooked a little bit more. Another second, if it was given towards Mondo, could have been taken down. But a sentry frag, who gets the first frag, justifies his name. And now NB Esports, they find themselves in trouble.
Oh, they are in the trouble. Perfect flank angle was created by Frag over there that brought the demise of Mondo. Now there is no chance to save him in this situation. At the same time, Frag can keep close eye if NB Esports tries to go for a western flank angle. same time, we have Leo Esports, a solo player, not doing anything, being the silent one. High Voltage Malik takes down the last player from the side of City Esports, and City, after 2 elimination best by 9 teams remaining, 27 plus, and 4 MV, they are bringing down the numbers of Seal as Rock has been taken down. Elementrix still maintaining the Western control in their hands. They do have the upper advantage in terms of the position onto the plus of NB Esports. They have the numbers. Everything is working with perfection for the plus of Elementrix, but still the grenades they are using, they have to consider the micromanagement of the resources. They are not able to find any sort of connection with those grenades and molotovs, and NB Esports finally pushing onto the compound of Elementrix with those vehicles.
Oh, Elementrix, now it's going to be a tough time. Now the NB players have already closed in, so the nades are going to flow on you. Although NB, they don't feel confident enough to push in onto the players of team Elementrix directly, and why not? You've already lost a couple of players. It's only second phase boy I see on the minimap. There is another player for team NB Esports still alive, but I think he is there for Overwatch duty. He'll try to provide any sort of cover that he can. Although the next zone is where all my attention is, and it forms onto the players of T2K. Now suddenly the compound, which was not looking good earlier, seems to be of benefit. And Sandesh, Jain, Rig and Suyog holding the complete compound perfectly.
They are, and so are the players of High Voltage. But Elementrix, now they have to prioritize the circle, because this time they are not in the circle. NB Esports are still challenging the players of Elementrix, and High Voltage, they are also keeping close eye onto all this commotion that is happening in the close proximity. So Elementrix need to be a bit careful. T2K, they, like you said, they have the best position right now, good compound to the name, but it is High Voltage. Still it is High Voltage. This is the game to lose. But I'm just worried about 4MV. From the backlines, 4MV can chime in any moment and can challenge the players of High Voltage, because 4MV always goes for the prime spot in the circle, and right now it is in the hands of High Voltage.
It surely is. And now let's see High Voltage. How do they use this prime position to their advantage? So now they just have 4 frags. 4MV on the other hand has 11, but Sek, great usage of the training grounds, and it can be seen here. He's constantly crouch peeking, almost gets that knock through, and Pirate, he gets taken care of by T2K Jain. NB Esports with 3, but they're thriving. They're able to get those eliminations, but now have to move inside the zone. I said it a bit too early. They're not thriving, they're just surviving. 24 meters is the number that they have to cover to reach the zone. Fishboy being spammed. High Voltage is the team you'll have to look out for. Incus trying to go for a random spray. Gets caught off guard. Gets the frag. And 4MV. All the left with just 2. But they are playing so proactively, Shadow.
Only 2 players and 10 elimination to these 2 players. East and Refuse, total 12 elimination. 4MV, they're looking so very strong. Now they spot Prabin over there, and instantly East with that Info 16 is going to take him down. And now High Voltage, they have to deal with the wrath of 4MV. East, the grenade is looking for one more knock, or maybe for the confirmation the revival has been made. At the same time, 4MV keeping a close eye onto the plus on the low ground. That is going to be DRS, but NB East was going up against the plus of T2K, but that is not of concern, as 4MV East takes down Jiggle over there from the side of High Voltage. 4MV still challenging them. I'm sorry, it was Prabin that was taken down. The grenade could be deadly for High Voltage, but East, he doesn't have the perfect angle, the perfect projectile.
Malik just still surviving. This nade could have done it, but Malik pops in the first nade. Although after the nade, but the knock did not come. And East, he knows that he was spotted throwing the nade from that shack, so he just repositions himself. East, still he's not afraid. The best thing about the players of Team 4MV, they're not afraid. Even when they're reduced to just 2 players, they're ready to take those fights. They are aware that this information is only available to the players of 4MV, that there are just 2 players of 4MV surviving. And they're making the most out of this situation. East still thinking that the players of Team DRS are positioned there, which is not the case. So Refuse, he also has to make a move towards the zone. Delta, he tries to fight it out against the players of Team High Voltage. Jiggle, all out in the open, will be caught off guard and will be taken care of. Now East just has to play this role of a third party person. He's just dishing out damage. He's just making sure he's not the one going down and taking down players left and right on his side. East just switches off his focus turns towards the players of Team T2K. Watch 2 gets rid of one, tries to get that confirmation. Not the case. Needs to go back down. Suyog also spotted down. Suyog will be sprayed down as well. 4 MV. These players are just wreaking havoc on the whole lobby.
This man is a machine, an assaulter. The way he's annihilating the players is not looking good for the remaining teams in the lobby. 4 MV, 13 finishes, still looking for more. And the way, the perfect synergy, the coordination that is being showcased by East and Refuse at this moment. Well, 4 MV, this is not a team that you want to poke. This is not the team in which crosses you want to cross in. But Malik, what are you doing in the vehicle over there? He spot him down, and with that high voltage, they have been eliminated. High voltage, that was not a position to hold on to. But right now, T2K, they are pretty much pinned down behind that airdrop. 4MV, they know exactly where the players are, and he refused. Well, he knows about the players of DRS as well. 4MV, this is a game to lose. But East has been taken down, and this is a moment when they have to go for the rescue mission. But thankfully, T2K, they are busy engaging in a fight with the players of NB Esports, and NB Esports eliminate T2K.
DRS and NB, they have the highest numbers in terms of odds. Well, let's see if they're able to come out on top or not. Refuse. He is trying to take some shots. DRS, they're playing it passive. They're letting the players of 4MV and the players of Team NB Esports fight it out. Finally, one of the players of Team DRS sits up, and Gyante, he's been taken off. He's been told just to sit down. You cannot deal with us. But East, unaware about this player's position. He wants to play the spoil sport. East, he is just trying to take some shots. He is trying to get a knock. Refuse. Let's see if he's able to take any of the players of Team NB down or not. From the left-hand side, 922 is making a lot of noise though. East, he's also trying to patch himself up, bring him back to the 100 HP, because every bit of HP counts here. And now they're waiting for Killer to come out first. They don't want to thorn in their back, and they won't have it. East gets the final frag, and now it's a 3v2 fight. Let's see how do they want to play it. NB, they have the higher ground. But the question is, will they be able to get those frags? East manages to take down a great amount of HP from the remaining players. But now it all falls down to the last remaining player, Refuse, who will be refused the chicken dinner. And a winner chicken dinner is imminent for the team.
NB Esports, they get the chicken dinner just by having the numbers advantage. But the way the players of 4MV played, oh my god, they were absolute demon. They were the killing machine. But NB Esports, they are going to reign supreme in this one and get a beautiful winner chicken dinner with 13 elimination. Not a passive gameplay, a very aggressive gameplay coming from their side as well. 2270 damage they were dishing out, and in the overall ranking, they are sitting on the 9th spot right now. Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023 Week 3, and we are already done with 4 games of today. And for the last game, 4MV, they missed the chicken dinner second time, coming so close to it. But NB Esports, they were also not far behind. 13 elimination, they were also the absolute killers in the lobby.
Oh, that they were. That they were. They played it very brilliantly. They had good number of frags, and 4MV, they're falling short. In the past few games, we've seen this. They're falling short just by a little margin. They're not able to convert it into the chicken. But there's a great thing to this as well, Chadu. They've been so consistent that the players of Team ST are far behind them right now. When we'll have the overall standings after this game, ST did not play the last game, but they've been playing in the previous games that the players of Team 4MV have. So they've already surpassed the players of Team Stalwart Esports. Now ST, the best they can do is get the number down. Well, let's talk about this guy. East from 4MV, 10 eliminations to his name, 11 knocks, 2200 plus damage. He was just a beast.
Oh, he was, no doubt. The way East was picking so many players, he knows where the players of NB Esports was. He was trying to knock down find at least one knock onto the players of NB Esports, but he was not able to do so. He was the one taking down the players of T2K as well, bringing down the numbers of DRS. So the Refuse and East from the side of 4MV, this duo, the way they played it to the perfection. But in the top players, we have Akaze from the side of NB Esports with 5 elimination. But look at the damage number of East, 2248. No one is anywhere close to him.
Not at all. Not at all. And East, 10 frags, add Akaze and Sek up. That's what you get. And still the damage is double of what Akaze and Sek were able to get. Man, that's crazy. 2200 damage. This is the total amount of damage a team does cumulatively on a map that this guy has been able to achieve. It is just crazy how 4MV were playing even with just 2 standing. Fizboy, again, just consolation points, highest assist, highest damage done to Desert X. These are just consolation points. But the real game here was played by 4MV. NB Esports not far behind in terms of fragging. So they have the 23 points to their name. But 4MV, even though they're second, they're just 2 points behind Team NB Esports.
Oh, they are only 2 points, and then we have DRS Gaming and T2K Esports also having a very good run. Skylights Gaming, they have elimination point. They try to do a comeback. They're having the western periphery of the circle in their control, but that was not enough to get them too many points, but still a good progress. IHC Esports, this time they were taken out pretty early in the game, having 0 points. I8 Crew, again, this is not their day. This week, they are not able to perform. Venom D also not a very good day for them, 0 points to their name. Seal Esports, 2 points in their favor. Sitim Esports, they shine in one game and they fall down in the second one. This time, only 2 points to them.
Hey, Sitim, I think they've done their job. Now they're tired for the whole week. They didn't get that chicken and they've ended this. I don't know if Sitim is playing the next match or not, but they've done justice to the day. They've been able to get some good points, and 6th is what they are at right now. Stalwart Esports still on top. But look at the jump from the players of Team 4MV. 83 points, and the way that they've been able to, recover from the bad run that they had through the whole week. That's just amazing to see.
And in the bottom, we have Elementrix Esports, Leo Esports, Raw Official, Seal Esports, Venom D, I8 Crew, High Voltage, still not in top 12. The point difference between TRZ and High Voltage is just 4 points, but still we have 2 days remaining. So High Voltage, I8 Crew, Venom D, all these teams, they still have a chance to qualify for the bonus match. But talking about the schedule, last one belonged to the players of NB Esports. Now we have one more. And the last Miramar for today, that means Group A, they are sitting out 4MV, NB Esports, Seal Esports, and Bad Intention. They are sitting out in this one.
Bad Intentions, I mean, they've pretty much sat out the whole tournament. That's what I felt. They've got so many games with 0 points. They did not even play the games that they were a part of. So the other teams, they definitely have had an impact. Now talking about Stalwart Esports, that is the team to look out for. This day has not been a very promising one for the players of Team Stalwart Esports. They really need to improve. Let's see if this is the game where they prove that improvement or not.
Well, the improvement should be there. Stalwart Esports, they have to get one chicken dinner in their favor if they want to come back on the top spot, because I'm very sure 4MV, now they're sitting on the top. But now it's time for the prediction. And which team, Fritz, you think is going to get this one in their favor?
It's a very new prediction, I'd say. From my side, I'd say the players of Team NB Esports. They They
They are
did
sitting
show
out.
good game through the whole day. So they sit it out. All right.
Yeah.
Then I'll have to think again. I thought that I'll throw in a very new prediction and maybe get it right. Well, let's see. Let's see. Then T2K, is T2K playing?
You just read my mind. I was also about to pick T2K.
All right.
So
All right, I'll go with T2K. Then you'll have to pick a different team now, Shadow. We cannot agree on the same team here.
okay, you are going with T2K, so I'll go with
Yes.
Stalwart Esports because Stalwart
All right.
Esports, they need this chicken dinner because I'm
Mhm.
not sure if 4MV needs a chicken dinner. Just by the elimination points, they are sitting on the top in the overall ranking. The mission has been accomplished. They wanted the top spot in the entire 3 weeks, week 1, week 2, and week 3. They're again back. But Stalwart Esports, now they need a chicken dinner, so they ought to get this one if they want to see themselves on the top spot.
All right, let's see if Stalwart Esports has it in them to get that WWCD in the final game of the day. Because till now, nothing has been going their way, to say the least. They haven't been
Yeah.
performing that great. We haven't seen the old Team STE that we saw in the previous day too. I saw one chicken dinner in the previous day, on day number 2 in this week. But today, they've just been kept completely silent. So they'll have to come out huge. They'll have to come up huge with a good chickens if they want to grab that top spot back again. Because for now it's team 4MV. It is 4MV who has already been able to get on the top spot. 20 plus games, 2 consecutive games that this team has been able to put on, and now it'll be important for the players of team STE to perform. Well, let's go, guys. Let's jump right into action. The map of Miramar, the land of DMRs and snipers, and let's see how does this game go.
Let's see how does this game go, because after this game all the teams are remaining with only 8 games in their hands, and the teams who are on the bottom, the pressure is mounting onto them because it's the grand finals. They have to qualify for the grand finals and for the bonus match. So yes, the pressure is increasing. But talking about the flight path, this time we have a southern flight path. So that means Sky Lights and
Mhm.
MABETEX Esports, they are up for a very big journey. They always love to go somewhere on the northern side like La Cobreria and Campo Miltars. Yes, big journey for them. Even for the players who like dropping in towards the side of El Pozo, they have to find those vehicles. But Chumosera this time is going to be empty because we don't have 4MV. So let's see which team is going to go in the city of Chumosera.
if if there is a team who did their homework, they'll definitely know this, and they'll try to loot this tier 1 loot city. Let's see which is that team. Puerto Paraiso being occupied by DE Venom. It's a 4-3-1 split for DE Venom, and I do see TRZ Mad Cat probably fighting it out against Krita in this situation. So Kunyo TRZ, they'll have a long range battle because the dots are a little bit far away, but that battle could be interesting. What? What is this zone? Los Higos, Prison, Minas del Sur, a very weird zone. I'd say 30 to 40% of the area is unplayable. The ridges on the left, you cannot climb those. No one would like to go towards Los Higos. Or wait a minute, I do see the players of Team Raw maybe trying to move there. What is this zone? Teams like MAB would literally be crying right now.
I won't say crying right now, but finally I'm getting the circle which I wanted. But Leo Esports, they are crying right now because they have nothing in their hands, and already one of the player has been taken down. Both the players surviving on a sliver of HP. Even the vehicle is about to burst. You need the weapons. You need the weapons. But finally, okay, calm down. Everything is safe. Everything is okay. The players are safe. They're moving to the compounds, grabbing those resources. But it was a very big shocker and a very big heart attack kind of a moment for the players of Leo Esports.
One of them was shot in the air. The other one was tagged to just one more bullet, and the player could have been taken down. They survive. They'll have the time to reset, and let's see how do they go forward from this position onwards. Oh, what is this zone? I want another hard south shift. I want these teams to experience the raw power of the play zone. That's what I want, and I want Team Raw to just stay on the Minas del Sur island and let the other teams rotate. Let's see if that's the case or not, because if we talk about Los Leones, again, I do see the players of Team Situm and I8 fighting it out. Deadeyes guys, they're moving towards the players of Team MAB around the city of El Azahar. So some fights are about to happen. San Martin is completely being occupied by just one team, and Chumacera is taken by the players of Team Leo. Interesting drop locations here, Shadow.
And that drop location change almost costed them the life of two
Mm-hmm.
players, but finally they are safe. But talking about a team that can go for a good rotation could be the players of I8. They can go for a complete southern rotation and have a control of the shoreline. Even the players of Sitim Esports can also do so, but talking about the teams that like going towards a complete northern side, there is change. MABETEX Esports, they are committing to the city of El Hazar. On the other side, Skylar's Gaming, they are committing to the city of El Pozo. Good decision, because Skylar's Gaming, they're still somewhere close to the circle, but MABETEX Esports, they have to cross path with so many teams while transitioning themselves inside the circle. It's not going to be easy. IHC, they are also looking promising. They have the northern control. But talking about the players of Stalwart Esports, this game, they have to perform really good, because otherwise, maybe 4MV can still remain the top.
That is true. That is true. Stalwart Esports, they need to show up today. They need to show up in this final game. Although, if we talk about the loot that they have, it's decent. Situm on the other hand, level 1 helmet, level 1 vest. What is this? This is not Lostly honest loot. This looks like a tier 3 city in terms of loot that the players of Situm have been able to accumulate. Well, let's see Situm, how do they want to play it out? Just level 1 stuff for Desert X here, a UMP, a Scarel. DEADEYES guys on the other hand, they've been able to get that first frag. Precious, sir, with the very first blood in the whole game.
They got the first blood, one defeat point in their favor. But DEADEYES, the problem with DEADEYES is the inconsistency. Because it's not the players, they don't have the firepower or the skills. They have the firepower, they have the skills, they can showcase a very dominating performance. It's the inconsistency that is coming in. Either the players are caught off guard during the rotation, that ruins the gameplay, they don't have the numbers, or it's a circle. Something is happening wrong with the players of DEADEYES. So I expect them to step up their gameplays, because these are remaining 2 days where they can experiment something and prepare themselves for the grand finals, because grand finals is where the major prize money is, and if they want to increase their bank balance, they have to step up their gameplay, because at the end of the day, it's all about putting bread and butter on the table.
It is, and let's see though, DEADEYES guys, if they're able to stand up on our expectations or not. They've not been performing consistently, as Shadow pointed out, and now we'd like to see a good game from them. If not a chicken, at least a podium finish. At least a podium finish with a good number of frags. Precious, sir, he is the one to get the first frag, and DEADEYES guys are off with their rotations. We do see them in the region of Hacienda. They're still rotating. They might meet a team in San Martin if they choose to go there. But yeah, I mean, Precious, sir, just take away his license. He's not fit to drive that vehicle.
The vehicle can turn turtle, but for now, everything is looking safe for the players of DEADEYES. Yes, there are a few teams in the close proximity, but early rotation is the key. If you go for a very early rotation, grab the best spot inside the very first circle, somewhere in the center, or even on the periphery, you're good to go for the remaining or for the coming next 2 or 3 circles. But right now, the team that is reaping the maximum benefit out of the circle is Raw Officials. Raw Officials, this is one of the team. Week number 1, they were on the bottom. But the way now they are picking the 4v4 fights, even with the strongest team, they are able to bring down and take down the teams. So Raw Officials definitely have stepped up the game, but Gyante out in the open, trying to spot the players. But the opponent spot him first, and Baron takes him down. Now rolls, is there any chance to save his teammate? Looks like no is the answer. And MABETEX Esports will go for an easy confirmation point onto Gyante.
Gyante cannot be a part of this game anymore, and he also took an early exit in the previous game too. So DRS, they really need to change their rotating strategy, probably rotate together, or if not together, in close proximity to each other, so that they're able to at least trade or at least save one of their fallen teammates. Here they just sacrifice. It's just like they sacrifice Gyante for their own good. So maybe they're happy with the frag that they got. They're still rotating, 1300 meters to go. And MAB is one of the teams which was very, very, very far away from the first place zone. They'd be hoping for the PUBG gods to be a little lenient this time and give them a little bit eastern zone, so that they can easily rotate. IHC though, they've got the players of Team Elementrix on their crosshairs, and are just trying to show them some love with these weapons.
Well, IHC they dropped in somewhere towards the side of Montenegro, so that means they do have the resources, they have the perfect DMRs, and this is a nice combination which Zoil is having SLR and DBS. For the long range, he has SLR. For the close range, favorite or not so favorite DBS he's having. So perfect loot in the hands of the players of IHC, but they still don't have the level 2 armor with them. But right now, with the SLR, he's trying to pip a few bullets in the direction of Elementals. And Fritz, what do you have to say about SLR? Because it's one of not so favorite DMR for me. It's always mini or SKS, but the damage and the recoil SLR brings. What are your opinions?
SLR is the worst sounding weapon, first of all, in the whole game. What is that noise? Tuck, tuck, tuck. It does not even make sense. And when suppressed, it's more irritating. It should not be the case considering that the sound gets a little bit suppressed, but it's not satisfying at all. Plus, as you pointed it out, the damage is there to compensate the recoil, but I'd prefer a SKS or a Mini 14 depending on the ammo I have rather than an SLR. It's a very choosy weapon, I'd say. The players who like the SLR are very good at it, but the general population prefers SKS over an SLR every day.
But if you can master SLR, because there was a time when the DMRs were in the meta, and I remember one of our fellow co-caster, Fixes sir, he is a very big SLR fan. He has mastered that weapon.
Okay.
So when he's in the game, don't peek. Like XP is that sniper king with the AWM, Fixes sir is the SLR master. So, well, you and me, we both have our mini SKS.
I'd say Fixes I probably plays in plat lobbies, that's why he's able to master that weapon. But yeah, I'll definitely ask him which lobby does he like to play with that SLR, because I haven't seen SLR a lot in the competitive play, and there is the recoil is a very big reason for that. So I really don't think so SLR is a viable weapon here. I think so there was no other option. One of the players wanted to go with the DMR. He wanted to play with the DMR and he was not able to find an SKS or a mini. That's why the SLR was the final choice. But we do have an AWM in the draw, but it's not accessible by any means to any of these players.
AWM in the map of Miramar. At one point, even the sound of AWM used to create some threat in the hearts of the enemies. So let's see if anyone is brave enough. Like you pointed out, it's in water. The chances are very slim. And I don't think in entire 3 weeks we have seen any AWM action. So maybe in the coming 2 days we can see, but right now Elementrix, they have to worry because IHC are on their doorstep. From the backlines I can see one more team who can do a perfect third party if they want to, but the split that is coming from the side of IHC, they have to be a bit cautious, because yes, Godless is in very close proximity to Pirate over there. The grenade, if lobbed to the perfection, can bring down Pirate, but good decision from the side of IGL. Elementrix, they are not engaging in this fight. They do realize they do need the points if they want to qualify for the grand finals. A final smart decision coming from the side of Elementrix.
Let's see though, Elementrix. The decision making has never been the problem for Elementrix. It's always the gunpowder. It's always the gun game that they have not mastered yet, I'd say, as a team. So high voltage again, look at this, Pirate! Not so brave, not so brave. The worst possible move here. Although, finally the cover fire comes in. But Prabeen, he found himself a freebie in terms of a knock. Pirate will be able to crawl back and get that revival. But that shouldn't have been the play in the very first place. Prabeen though will now be spotted by another team. High voltage. They are being now pinched in from 2 different angles. And let's see how does Prabeen deal with it.
Even the players of Stalwart Esports are also chiming in, and Stalwart Esports, this is one of the team not so easy to deal with, but the grenades are being exchanged, but no connection so far. But look at the position of Assassin over there. Icy out there in the open, and Assassin had he been a little quicker in pulling that trigger, he could have taken down Icy, but now his position has been compromised, and Icy with the grenade takes down 50 HP from Assassin. Multiple follow-up grenade are coming in, and I see up close with Assassin. Can he take down? No is the answer. Assassin still surviving. Icy third time he's trying with a grenade, but Assassin is being the lucky one. But now Icy along with his teammate is going up for close frontal battle, and Assassin finally goes down.
Not just Assassin, Malik also falls down to a nade. So high voltage down to Praveen and Jiggle. And action, just like in an action movie, jumps out. The nade tossed out. IC brought to very little HP. But look at the cover fire being provided. The cover is just immaculate. And high voltage. Jiggle is like, yeah, I'm out of here. I don't want any piece of action in this fight. Two different teams cannot do anything, guys. I'll play for survival points. That's about it.
It's not two, it's 4 teams. 4 teams are fighting. DE is also doing a third party. Elementrix is also doing a third party, but right now DE is busy with the plus of Elementrix, and Pirate with a grenade takes on Slayers are over there, and with its POP 45 takes one more player down. Elementrix comes from the backlines, takes a third one down, and DE, they have been eliminated. Perfect synergetic fight from the side of Elementrix. Finally, they are stepping up their game. I'm liking the way Elementrix is playing today. 6 elimination already in their favor, but right now Stalwart Esports, which they have to deal with. Yes, the numbers are not in the favor of Stalwart Esports is either. It's a 3v3 situation, but high voltage, well, one of the players is still bleeding, and let's find out if the remaining players can go for the rescue mission.
Stalwart, they'll need to be careful here. IC, NetZ, Top Z, all these players need to be careful here. Claw though from Team Raw, he is trying to find a vantage point onto the players of Team DE Venom. Let's see if he's able to. Because all of these players are just hiding behind the ridges. Krita and Domi. These are the 2 players, I think, just surviving for the side of Team DE Venom. But for now, nades being exchanged. Zordi manages to find a nade onto one of the players of Team DE Venom. And no, it's all 4 surviving for DE Venom. But still, they're not fighting it out. Why are they so passive? I don't understand. Finally, Krita steps up, gets a knock. The trade is there, and Raw would be more than happy for this particular situation now.
DE, Venom, Krita, all by himself in a 1v4 situation that was bound to happen, and Raw officials finally take him down. 2 defeat points for the plus of Raw official, but Raw, they are towards the southern side where the remaining plus of DE, Venom are. But looking at the mini-map, Abrupt Slayers find themselves right in the epicenter. A very good position for them to hold on to. On the northern front, so many teams are rotating. That is where the players of Stalwart Esports are also there, already heading for a rotation, maybe to keep the plus of Elementrix or IHC. But in the meanwhile, MABETEX, they have been eliminated with only a single point. And right now, Madcat is coming in the crosshairs of Farad. Farad goes for the reload. That means Madcat is going to survive for now.
Oh, he just survives for a little bit longer, I'd say, because Venom D, they're not interested in any of these fights. Elementrix though, one by one, they fall to the spray of Nirzed. Stalwart Esports, we asked them big time and they delivered big time. Incus gets a knock onto Godless, frags him out completely, but probably will fall down very, very soon. High voltage though, was just reduced to 1 player. He also gets taken down. Now Skylights, subjected to a nade, great nade onto Nima, but the knock does not come. And Raw, they'll need to reconsider their options now.
They're trying to lob multiple grenades to bring down the numbers. Nima on a sliver of HP, but now he has healed himself, patched himself. Skylers, they do have a height advantage onto the plus of Raw officials. So Raw officials, they have to rely on those throwables to bring down the numbers. Otherwise, Raw officials, they are in a very tricky spot. And I can already hear the big weapon, No Fear, being the optimistic one. M249 in such a range, I don't think he can find the perfect recoil for that. But right now, they're still fighting against the plus of Raw officials. Yet Uta along with his teammate Zordi can go and take the height advantage, but look at the amount of smokes that has been deployed to deny vision to the enemy. Kancha, who was going for the flank angle, has finally been spotted down by No Fear, and No Fear takes a lot of HP from Zordi.
Once again, in terms of eliminations, ASL is on top with 4. Elementrix has 7, but because only 1 player survived, that's why they are on the lower chart. Kancha, good shots from him, No Fear. Man, just switch to the M249. You might be able to get a knock. There's not a lot of HP for that player. Skylights Gaming though, surviving with all 4, but they do not have a frag to their name. And now Raw official, they want to have a piece of the pie. They want to get this knock. The M249 does not do anything. The shotgun, the DBS is out. The DBS goes boom boom and Ajay goes down to the ground. Nima now the next target. Support fire being provided from Mafia Ninja. What a switch of weapons! Yet Uta He just comes in like a monster, like a yeti, and eliminates the whole squad of Skylights all by his lonesome.
Scarlet's Gaming not having the best of the day. They were not able to provide the necessary cover fire. There was not proper throwables being thrown in the situation. But yes, Raw official perfect synergy being showcased. They have managed to annihilate the entire team. But right now, Abrupt Slayers, they have to deal with the plus of T2K at the same time I8 as well. And the center control is not working for them. The 2v2 split is not working for them, especially Chari. He's all by himself. The 2v2 split. Now Chari has to regroup with the remaining players. As from the eastern front, we have I8 and other teams going up, but Stalwart Esports up close with the plus of ISC, and ISC takes on Z and IC at the same time, and Tops leaving all by himself, takes on Demo, but Tops has to move inside the circle as well, not looking so very good. There is no chance that he can go for the rescue mission, or is there, because LX is keeping a close eye, and here it goes now. Tops M16 comes to perfection. Tops in a sliver of HP, still surviving. At least he can save his teammate.
Oh, but Zeol's here to just finish what his teammates started. IHC, they do lose 2 players. At least they'll have a clear path inside the zone. At least that's the silver lining in this fight. And now Zeol trying to reset with the loot too. The Venom, it's all down to Farad. And he's also 60 meters away. He has to fight it out against the players of Team Raw. And let's see how much can he do with this DBS. He has a fair idea about the player's location and he gets a knock. Wait a minute. In a 1v2, now Kancha has to come out clutch, and he does. The DBS battle goes into Kancha's way, but he was not. Oh, DBS battle goes into the favor of Claw. But Kancha, he lost his life in the battle.
Now Raw officials down to 2 players, 8 defeat points already in their favor, and they have managed to keep the Sandan control in their favor. But Killer YT, look at his position. He's on a very sliver of HP. Sitem Esports right in the adjacent compound, not looking so very promising. Killer, you have to be so very silent. If he gives any sound cue, the 2 players of Sitem Esports will rush towards him. But right now we have I8 Viper going up against Zoil. The grenades are being lobbed, but the question is, can Viper find Zoil in this situation? And the answer is no, but he has to worry, because on the uphill we have the players of Leo Esports who can chime in and take down some HP from Viper, or maybe can take him down. So Leo Esports are looking promising in this particular fight.
I8 though, let's see. Viper, he was trying to go up ahead, but the cover fire from behind is good. Or maybe the third party shots are just better. I8 Zeol, his vehicle is being targeted by the players of Team I8. He's all alone, trying to survive for as many points, for as many position points as possible. He has that SLR to work with in the long range. Probably can try to dismay Sky in this position. So let's see if that's the case or not. Wolfes already comes in close. A nade being cooked by Zeol, randomly thrown in, won't find any weight of damage. Wolf is cooking a nade of his own. The random shot through the smoke connecting to Zeol in a lot of trouble. Wolf is, he can just push in and at this time get a frag. And his position is also unknown. Zeol, some nades are being thrown in the smoke, but Wolf is not able to get the knock for now.
For now, but 7 defeat points already in the favor of I8. And they are already looking for a potential dominant control from the northern front. That is from where they are migrating inside the circle as well. But I see Zoil is someone they have to deal with. Otherwise, he can be an ugly thorn that can come and bite them in the back at a later stage. Leo Esports, the 2v2 split, 2 players already inside the circle. The remaining 2 players can easily be moved inside. But Wolfies, you have to be a bit cautious with those vehicles, with those terrains of the Miramar. It's not so easy. At the same time, Sitem Esports also in the close proximity, and they are busy with the players of TRZ as QB takes 1 player from side of TRZ.
I8, 3 players still standing. White moment in the match. Zeol spotted down, has to move in the zone. Won't be able to get any sort of cover. Try to run for the tree. Not the case, and gets taken down. IHC going down in the 7th spot. Sitem, ASL, Raw, Leo, I8, TRZ. These are the teams who have a chance to win this game. TRZ, an interesting team here. Kunyo, TRZ. All 4 players standing, but no eliminations to their name. So this will again be a very low count chicken dinner in terms of frag. If it comes, that too. That there's a big if in this. ASL, they have two of their players standing, and both of them have already taken the center of the zone. That's again another great news. Konyo Tiazi will be shot upon by the players of Team Situm, and they're just two. So for Konyo should not have a problem dealing with the team here. Desert tagged up quite a bit. QB also being shot upon, and Degree making the call, asking Mad Cat to be the name he is. Just barge in as a madman. Just barge in as a madman because Situm, they're forced to fall back.
They have to fall back because they don't have the numbers, but that won't be allowed because Bufis takes down QB. Viper gets the confirmation. So that means Situm Esports, they are left with only Desert and TRC. They come with a vehicle right on his face. And Situm Esports, with just a single elimination, have been eliminated at 6th position. Now we have TRZ having the entire southern eastern control for themselves. On the northern front, we have the players of I8 having the height advantage as well. In the center, like you said, we have the two players of Abrupt Slayers, and I'm not so in favor of the split that is coming from both the players, because if one gets taken down, there is a very slim chance that he can go for the rescue mission, because Leo Esports, they are very close to the player Chari.
Kunyo TRG right now. He is trying to spot a player down, maybe take him down too. But for him, Mamba, Degree, both of these players, they're just trying to survive for now. They're not inside the zone. They have the vehicles to help them get in the zone. Shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem. This is the only team surviving with all of their players in the game. I8 though, a team which has got a lot of frags, 9 frags to their name, now are in this battle. Sky dinged. Great headshot from Degree. The capitalization won't be there. Not sure why Kunyo Tiazi is taking this fight here. They have to get inside the zone, and this is not a fight you should be taking right now. One of your player goes down, you'll have to sacrifice him for the greater good. So let's see now, how does Team Kunyo decide to move inside the zone. Even I8 has started their rotation. Viper in the open. Degree, you should have been a little bit patient. It could have been very crucial in getting a frag for yourself, but that's not the case. And now Kunyo making their way inside the zone.
Let's have a look at the mini-map. Raw officials, they are coming from the southern direction. Then we have the plus of TRZ also on southeastern side. They have to make the rotation from the northern side. We have the plus of I8 coming in, and Abrupt Slayers, they're not looking so very good, because look at the position of Joker. Anything can happen. He can be taken down so very easily, but right now Mad Cat, he is trying to lob few bullets in the direction of Raw officials. There are only 2 players. TRZ, they have the numbers advantage with only 5 teams remaining and 14 players. And Mad Cat finds a perfect knock onto yet a Uta. This is the opening they were waiting for. And Claw is the only man standing from the side of Raw officials, and TRZ Mamba with a grenade gets the confirmation as well.
Kunyo now looking very, very strong. Getting this team out of this equation is not going to be easy at all. A 4v3v 2v1 situation is what we are facing. Rare just closing in onto another team. Let's see if this fight goes in their favor or not. Degree, he has a lot of support from his teammate. Mamba just running down the buggy, but Leo comes in with a spray, takes down one of the players, although it's the player from Team Claw who gets the frag. Sussex spotted down, taken care of. All of these things are making Team Kunyo the favorites in the whole game.
They are no second thought, but the way Mamba is relentless, Claw from the side of Raw officials, Claw is so very lucky. Solo man still standing from the side of Abrupt Slayers. The 2 players are still standing. The numbers advantage is with the players of TRZ, but looks like it can be the game for the players of I8, because they have the northern control. On the other side, TRZ, they don't have the height advantage. And a map like Miramar, you have to have the height advantage, but looks like I spoke way too soon, because Abrupt Slayers, they are lobbing some grenades towards the side of I8, and Woofies has been taken down. So this is a very crucial revival for the players of I8.
Let's see the 4M. They got that revival. Back again with 4 players. They have the most odds here. 43% chances of winning a chicken. Now I don't see a way Kunyo losing this from here on. Joker, he is trying to isolate a fight on the right hand side. Claw from Team Raw, he could play the spoil sport here for the players of Team ASL. Since no one is watching their back and they've not cleared it, this could be disastrous. This really could be disastrous for the players of Team ASL. Kunyo though, they're just looking to make their way up this ridge. although they don't have to because they're already inside the zone, but just to have that immunity of nades. If you're able to get the higher ground, landing a nade in a spot becomes very difficult. Sky though, he is boosting himself up, making sure he has that 100 HP to fight within the final few seconds, and the 8th zone will start closing in the next 10 seconds. So this is an important decision here. Claw, he can see two different teams, but Mad Cat spots him down, takes care of him, and that's Team Raw out of the game. The odds increase. The odds are 35% into the favor of Team I8, to which I don't agree. But let's see if I8 can turn the tables here. Chari tried to toss some nades, not connecting any of those onto the players of Cunyo, and Cunyo sitting still. 2.5 minutes left for the final zone to shrink in.
2.5 minutes, anything can happen. It can be the game for either of these teams, but right now Abrupt Slayers, they are literally burning. Perfect Molotov comes in. TRZ, they are still keeping a control of that little slope and ridge area. Yes, they do have the ridges. Sky is having a big weapon in his hands. They are looking comfortable, but they don't have enough grenades or Molotovs in their hands. I8, well, they are up against the plus of TRZ. This grenade, can it find some opening? But no, it takes down hefty HP from the side of Mad Cat and Mamba. And with that big weapon, Sky is going for a close frontal battle, but he has to keep in mind that he has to have a backup as it is a 1v4 situation he's going for.
Yes, and Chari, he just made the players of Team I8 a little bit uncomfortable. He gets one knock, leaves the players of Team I8 with just 2. Although, this MG3 could be huge. It gets a couple. Mamba! Oh, does not go down to the play zone. Rare is still standing. Rare stands up. Wolf is the last man standing. A 1v2. Mamba trying to reset. Gets the first hit. Now they should face Wolf is head on. The shots exchange. Wolf is not able to do anything. And a winner chicken dinner for Cunyo TRZ.
TRZ, the way they were playing this particular game, everything was checked to the perfection. They had the numbers, they had everything in the bag to get this game in their favor. Yes, in the final circle, it looked like it could be anyone's game because Abrupt Slayers were in the position they can do a third party. But TRZ, they kept the calm, the composure, they were maintaining each other's back. So yes, perfect chicken dinner coming for the plus of TRZ this time with a very high finish. That is going to be 5 elimination, but very high damage, 1173 damage in the overall rank. They are sitting on the 14th spot. Well, TRZ finally getting a big chicken dinner for themselves, but IA, they came so close to it. One good game which IA players were looking for this week. They came so close to it, but still a very high fragging gameplay from the side of I8. How did you feel? How was the game for you, Fritz?
Oh, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it thoroughly and once again surprised. I mean, who expected Cunyo TRZ to win it out? The only thing that went to their favor were the numbers that they maintained 5 players throughout the whole game, and they were the ones who came out on top because of it. And talking about the MVP, probably not from Cunyo TRZ, it could be from other team. I think I8. Okay, it's Abrupt Slayers. Chari had 6 frags to his name, did not assist. He does not believe in that. He says, I'll take a fight, I will finish it or I'll get knocked. That's who I am. And 6 eliminations to his name, becomes the MVP of the whole game.
This was a comeback day for so many teams, and Abrupt Slayers is definitely one of them. They started the day on a very good note in the map of Erangel. Also, they got 11 finishes in the first Erangel. Second Erangel also, they had a very good outing. So yes, it was a comeback day for so many teams, for the class of City Esports as well. But Abrupt Slayers, they had a fantastic day. But along with him, let's see who are the top players.
Talking about the top players, Chari, Wolfies, Sky 25, Raw, Illuminate. The team with the chicken has no representation here. No representation here. This shows that they were so very lucky. They were so lucky with the zone predictions. They were so lucky with the number of players that they had alive. And that is the reason for their chicken dinner. A 15-point chicken. I'd say it's better to come second and have 9 frags to your name, then add it up to 15. But man, whatever works for Team Kunio TRZ is good for them.
It's good for them. And in match summary, we have Chari with the highest elimination, highest damage is for Sky from I8 with 978 damage, highest assist coming from Yeta Uta, 3 assists. But the highest healings done are Zoil, 384 healings done from I8C. Overall, a very good gameplay. All the bottom teams, they have started stepping up their gameplay. They are showcasing very good performance even for the players of Elementrix. This time they showcased a very good performance. The way they were able to defend their compound from the players of DEADEYES, kudos to them. But let's have a look at the match ranking and see where each team stands.
I8, the ones on top, for sure. I mean, they deserved it. The most number of frags. Yes, it's Kunio with the chicken, but 15 points to their name, they end up second. Raw and ASL coming in the charts with 13 points to them. Elementrix, considering that this is a team which was very low on the leaderboard, getting 7 elimination points and then getting eliminated early on. Good. It's a good game for them. 7 total points. Could have worked on placement points, but could have, should have. There are a lot of things that have been said for Elementrix, but 7 points is what they get from the game.
Good performance. At least they are getting good points. They are showcasing good aggression. So I'm happy. Elementrix Esports, whatever they're doing, no unnecessary fight they are engaging in. IHC Esports, they are also having a good run today, 7 points to their name. But DRS Gaming, well, not a very good day for them. MABETEX Esports, they showcased good games but few bad games. This time only a single point to them. High Voltage, a single point. Skylar's Gaming, this was also not a very good day for the Skylar's Gaming. Yes, one Erangel went in their favor, but other than that, Skylar's Gaming, they were entirely missing. Venom DE, only one thing, a ship is safe in the harbor, but that is not what a ship is made for. You guys are made for the aggression that you bring on the table, and Venom DE, don't be scared of those fights. So I think they have to capitalize on the elimination point because that is what their strength is.
That's true. That's true. And the talking about the whole day, Stalwart Esports, no impact. 4MV, great impact. I mean, the games they were not able to get any chicken, but the games that they were able to perform in were very good. They got 20 points, 25 points, 23 points from one of the games. So they definitely made an impact. We were expecting a comeback from them, and they have delivered it. If we talk about the overall ranking for the whole week, look at this. 4MB were down in the second chart. They've made their way all the way up to the 5th spot.
Oh, they have made it to the top 5, and they were not in such a good position. But talking about the other teams, TRZ also, they are sitting on the 8th spot. The consistency which the improvement which this team has showcased is something to be talked about, because last week also it was, I think, Madcat and Mama as a duo, they used to survive till the very last stage of the game. So many times TRZ, they came on the 2nd spot, but finally they get a chicken dinner for themselves in week number 3. So this is also a very promising team. But talking about IH crew, not a good week for them, but finally this chicken dinner ought to change things in the coming 2 days. DEADEYES sitting on the 12th spot. If they want to qualify for the bonus match, they have to perform better, because DRS, the only 4 points deficit.
Both these teams will get 2 more days to probably come in the top 12, so that they're able to play the bonus game. But talking about the overall, the whole combined point table, and there we have it. 4MV 538 to Stalwart, that had the lead earlier, are now down to 517.
And I think it is, if my maths is correct, it's 21 points lead they're already having. They were 7 points deficit. They covered the 7 points, and now they are 21 points ahead to the plus of Stalwart Esports. T2K Esports, well, they're sitting on the 3rd spot with 365 points. I doubt in 2 days they can topple over Stalwart Esports or 4MV. IHC, they are sitting on the 4th with 359 points, but it's page number 2 where main focus is, because only top 16 are moving into the grand finals. Sitem Esports, this chicken dinner was so very crucial for them, but it's only 2 points that Venom DE needs to topple over the plus of Sitem Esports.
In the whole chart, there's just one team without a chicken, and that's Bad Intention X CMF Esports. They need to perform a bit better. The hopes for qualifying overall, I think so, are completely out of the picture now. Bad Intentions just have to play for themselves. Right now, they're averaging somewhere between 2.5 points every game, which is not good at all, and they really need to step up. The top charts now in terms of elimination will be leaded by East, and all thanks to that game where he got 10 frags to his name. That is where he was able to topple Tops, and now Tops is 6 frags overall away from East to make it an even affair.
Agreed. And Doc having 91 elimination of his own, Action having 91 elimination from side of Stalwart Esports, 4MV. The elimination leader also speaks about 4MV and Stalwart Esports. The entire South Asia spring season is about the Mongolian domination that is coming from 4MV and Stalwart Esports. In the news summary also, MABETEX Esports, well, they started on a very aggressive note with 11 elimination in the map of Sanhok.
You see, NB Esports got the chicken with 2270 total damage overall. And this was what East had alone. So that impactful game from East, getting 10 frags, getting 2200 plus damage, 2278 I think was the number, was just crazy. That was just crazy. Highest in the overall day from any team combined that guy had solo damage for himself. That is just crazy from East, and that shows the performance that the players of Team 4MV can present. A very dominant team, a very great team, I'd say 9 chicken dinners overall out of the 54 games, and they've shown why they are here. They're here to dominate, they're here to get these points, probably end overall on top, and Stalwart Esports slowly and steadily lagging behind.
They are, but 4MB, talking about this team, they had their ups and downs, but the consistency that is showcased. Actually, not the consistency, the aggression that is being showcased.
Yes.
Like you pointed out, every single time, whenever they are on the second spot, they show a very aggressive performance, and again, they reclaim the throne, they come on the top, because week 1, week 2, it's the same story. 4ME on the top, Stalwart Esports on the second position, so anything can happen. But for that, we have 2 more days remaining where Stalwart Esports can come and get a chicken dinner and topple over 4MV. Only 2 days and 8 games remaining, but that's it for today. With that, me and Fritz will bid bye-bye to you guys. Thank you so much for joining in. We'll see you guys tomorrow.